Good morning. I'm trying to get ready here. I hit the button sooner than I thought I would. I didn't mean to. Oh, so looking up some Bible verses. Can't remember which one it was though, and that bums me. I write them down all the time, then I forget them. Nope. Now, what am I looking for? 21. There's got to be a reason I wrote that down. Got to be a reason I wrote that down. Revelations 21. Let's see what it says. Got to be a reason that was written down the other day. Ah, okay. I see why. Okay, cool. We'll read that later. It's Revelations 21. I see why I wrote it down now. It talks about after everything's all said and done and the new earth is born, so to speak, for layman's terms. Uh, after Armageddon, after the rapture, Armageddon, great tribulations and the battle and everything, Revelations 21 tells us about. And, I'm no preacher, so I'll wing it on my own here the best I can. Did I bookmark that with something? Yeah, here we go. And it says, let's see. Then I saw a new heaven and a new earth. For the first heaven and first earth had passed away, and there was no longer any sea. I saw the holy city and the new Jerusalem coming down out of heaven from God, prepared as a bride beautifully dressed for her husband. And I heard a loud voice from the throne saying, "Look, God's dwelling place is now among the people, and he will dwell with them. They will be his people, and God himself will be with them and their God. He will wipe every tear from their eyes. There will be no more death, or mourning, or crying of pain, for the old world, or yet for the old order of things has passed away." That's why I bookmarked that one. That's what will happen eventually. So a whole lot of real ugly stuff going to happen before then. What up, John? How you doing, buddy? I was thinking about you yesterday. I can't remember where I was at now, and something made me think about you. But God, if I could remember what it was, it ain't easy being me. Oh, they kept Mom one more day in the hospital, and my cousin's going to pick her up today. And we will. I'll hang out here with Dad till she gets here. I gotta finish mowing in the back. If I'll probably start that about 8:30, I imagine. See if what I got. I don't even know what the weather is right now. No kidding. He's gonna drive all the way down there. Yeah, he must really like. He likes coming down and hanging out with you. I think that's cool. Where's he driving from? It doesn't matter. It's 8 hours any given any way you look at it from anywhere. Yes, he is. That's cool. Yep, that's cool, man. Is he retired? Is he? He must have a pretty good pension, that's for sure. Trying to get myself together here this morning. I know I'm not doing a very good. Virginia Beach, Virginia. I surfed there before, actually. First Street Jetty, I think it was called. I think I told a story before that there was a tropical storm going up the Atlantic, and because when you surf on the Great Lakes, you got to track the wind and know when to go and where to be when the waves are going to be there. You know what I mean? So I watched this storm go up the Atlantic, and I was looking at it, and I looked at Virginia Beach, and I thought, man, the waves from that storm ought to hit Virginia Beach Thursday morning about 6. It should start climbing. So Wednesday, my buddy was a technician at the Yamaha shop. So when he got off work that afternoon, we took off and drove straight through all night to Virginia Beach. And we got there just before daylight. And I don't know, waves were about foot high, maybe. Was it really? Oh, cool. And then you know where the First Street jetties are then. And I think it was First Street because Cocoa Beach is 16th Street. But we're putting our stuff on and getting ready to go out, and the waves start getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And by the time daylight come, hey, Fun Fishing Ventures, good morning. By the time the sun come up and we paddled out, it was a good 3 to 4 feet high. They come up that quick, and then I'd say for the next 6 hours, maybe good waves, because that storm's going steadily moving north. Eventually, the wind's going to shift, and it's going to throw them waves into like a washing machine. And we caught the swell coming up and surfed all morning. And we probably surfed till 1 or 2 in the afternoon, I imagine. And by then, the waves started getting bad. In fact, the waves were good enough. They had a junior surfing contest that day, which I think it's like 10 o'clock or so. We had to move out of the main break and move down a little ways so they could have the tournament. And I can't remember if we stayed all night, and hope we did. We got a room in the hotel right there by the jetties in case the waves straightened up the next morning. And fuck that cat, man. I don't know why I saved that cat's life one time. I don't know why. My neighbors had him. His little kitten. Young people lived next door to me, and he was a little kitten. And they moved out. And I don't know, the next day or so, I hear this little meowing sound. They'd showed me this kitten the week before, and they moved out. And I come home one evening, and I hear this meowing sound, and I'm looking like, where the hell is this meowing coming from? He was a little big guy, about that big. And he was hiding up under a bush, made him a little tunnel and some leaves and stuff, and was sitting in there. He's hungry, I suppose, by then. And I went over and got him and brought him in the house. Now he's sitting on my counter behind me. God made me like I am, John. What can I say, brother? I ain't perfect. I don't claim to be. My intentions are good, though. That's all that matters. I sleep okay at night knowing that I'm not out here doing bad stuff. Although I have thoughts about it sometimes. It's going to be, I'll tell you what, man, you better have you some ammunition and some stuff come November. I'm just saying, they talking about, these peaceful, loving liberals and everything are talking about starting civil war if they don't win. Okay, you really want Kamala Harris to sit across from Putin and try and bargain something? Unless you may be able to suck something out of him. I don't know. I got food and I got guns and I got ammunition. I need to buy a little more ammunition, I think, this summer. I'd really like to buy an AR, but man, they're kind of salty for me. I do have an old military M1 though that's in like brand new condition. This thing's unbelievable. In fact, everyone I know when they see it want to buy it. I mean, this thing's it's. I seen them at. Morning, Chris. Cool, cool. Yeah, I heard the same thing, but there's only one way that happens, dude, and you know it, and I know it. Don't get me wrong, they can do it. They've done it before. Don't believe what you hear in the press. They're on a big hype kick right now to try and make people think that. Believe me. Get out of here, fly. Where's my fly swatter at? I bought me a new fly swatter the other day because the one I had just wasn't worth a damn. And now I can't find it. That figures. But like the old saying goes, I ain't buying what they're selling. I'm gonna catch this fly. Oh, you got so lucky. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do. They tried to kill him, and that didn't work. If I'm him, I hire my own security, man. You know what I mean? I get whoever the best guys in my current Secret Service staff is what I'm thinking of. You know, I get the ones that I like and get along with, and I hire them. Man, come on, dude. I'll hook you up with a pension and everything else. You just keep me alive till November. Because there was some sketchy stuff surrounding that assassination attempt. I mean, hell, I just had basic infantry training in the military, and I could see that building was a threat. You know what I mean? I only see part. I don't see any part two. I said I heard Kamala has a great chance of winning. That's all I see, brother. I I don't know, man. It just seems pretty sketchy to me. You know, and people are yelling about the guy crawling up the building, and I don't know. I wonder. I think to myself, I wonder if anyone in that crowd had a gun. But if they did, they didn't really probably want to pull it and start shooting at that guy up there on the roof, because then the snipers above Trump would have thought you were the bad guy and shot you or something. Winning the Kentucky Derby. I I don't care because to be honest with you, it's not going to affect me one way or the other. I care for our country, but you know, I learned after the real estate crash that what I do is pretty much economic proof because it's either doing good and people are buying houses or it's doing bad and people are losing houses. Either way it goes, someone needs them houses appraised. And you just got to figure out how to get hooked up with the people who need them appraised. You get your belly full, Maxie Max. All right. And that effing cat's name's Max. Max, short for Maximilian. Yeah. No. Uh huh. Right. Right. I watch Benny Johnson. I think's his name, and he went over there and recreated, or he actually went there the day before he done his show, so he could see it for himself and be able to talk, you know, fairly knowledgeable about it. And yeah, yeah. Turned down the drone surveillance from the local police. They didn't even have to bring them. The police offered it to them. Like, we got it here, man. You can use ours, you know. What happens if you got a drone in the air and the guy running the drone sees the guy crawling up on the building? He calls in on the radio. Hey, we got a guy on the building here. He's got a gun. Somebody shoot him. You know. And trying to throw it on the local police, and windows where they were supposed to be or whatever. First, I guess they were supposed to be on the roof. They said that he was on, and then it was too hot, so they got in them two windows. And them two windows was still a pretty good vantage point to shoot the dude. If they'd have been at the windows when the guy was crawling up there, which is kind of sus. I don't know if they got called off by somebody or what. But I know if I'm Trump, I get me some people I trust around my ass, and then they surround me every day. I tell them, you get me through to November, I'll retire your ass. You know what I mean? I'll set you up on pension for the rest of your life, and you go enjoy it. Just get me to the finish line. Which that'd be a really suck job. The Secret Service. Good morning, Jody. That shirt does say Muddy Water Bait and Tackle upon it. Yes, it does. There's something at the bottom. Oh, mymuddywater.com. In fact, I got an appraisal. Two of them actually came in. I only took one of them. One of them I turned back in. I didn't want to do it. I got one, I don't know, little bitty old town, uh, little southwest of here called Knightstown. Actually, the guy who owns the lake, the log home and stuff on it where I go bluegill fishing, he grew up in the orphanage in Knightstown, Indiana, in the 40s and 50s. Hey, NJ, morning, buddy.
Morning, buddy.
Hey, Rustic, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you this morning.
I'm doing good, doing good. Today's Laundry Tuesday.
Today's what? Lottery Tuesday?
Laundry.
I like it. I judge my days a week by whether the tickets are getting drawn or not. I got to turn my computer up. I had it turned down. That's better. But Dad's just laying in the bed on the other side of my thing here. I don't know. I asked him if he felt all right because he sure has slept a lot since Mom's been gone. And they say he felt all right. Like, yeah, he slept a whole bunch. But I guess with her not here making any noise, it's nice and quiet, so he could. I'm sorry, Jody. I just said the truth. I don't know about today. The title shoot, I lost it. Are you kidding me? I had a whole thing typed out, the title and the paragraph under the thing or whatever, and I don't know what happened. It just disappeared. And I was like, "Are you kidding me? I had that whole thing. I ain't typing it again." Oh goodness. Well, see, Mom and my cousin will be here this afternoon. I may, well, shoot, it's gonna be 90 degrees. I ain't gonna go out fishing when it's 90 degrees. I know it got hot enough. I was mowing yesterday morning, and I got the front yard and the side yard over there done. I took a little break, come in, checked on Dad and stuff, and then I got the side yard on the south side done. And it was all I could do to get that in yard done. It was getting so hot.
I got.
Go ahead, brother.
Huh?
I said, go ahead.
Oh, I said I got mine done yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah.
I still got the acre in the back left to do.
Morning, Jody. Yeah, I got it all done and everything, and got the whole van washed and got a lot of other stuff done. And I thought, phew, boy, it was hot yesterday.
Yeah, it was. I need to this morning. I'm going to end this about 8:30 or 9, I guess. Then I got to get the weed eater out and push mower and go around and do all the trim stuff.
I
So
come in here, it's all excited, drops her phone.
yeah, I got to put string on the weed eater. But man, I'm telling you, I got lucky on this weed eater because one or two pulls every time it fires up. It's unbelievable. It's the only weed eater I ever had in my life that did that.
Have you ever have you looked at the weather here lately? We supposed to coming up. We got some low to mid 80 days, and the lows. I think one low is supposed to be 56 degrees, and then it's supposed to be in the low 60s.
I'm liking that idea.
Yeah, this
Yep.
supposed to be like that for over a
See,
week.
here we go. Tomorrow's the day, man. Check this out. A low of 59 and a high of 76. That's tomorrow. I'm fishing tomorrow, if at all possible. And
That
Thursday,
comes up
63.
Florida, cold air then.
Yep. Friday's another good one, 55 and 79. And Saturday, 54 and 74. Sunday, 55 and 7. Oh, man, look at that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days in a row below 80. Oh, I'm all about that. Now watch something freaking happen. I won't go nowhere. Wait and see. So I'm not even going to think about it until the time comes, actually. But yeah, how about that, man?
I
Yes.
slept long behind you, Biff.
That's okay, Jody. I won't decipher it for him. That's mine, your special language.
That's Kitty. Good morning.
Hey, Vanessa Kitty, how are you today?
I bet she was trying to say I slept a long time yesterday.
Yeah, I think so too. 93 and 77. See, John, that's too hot. Too hot for a fat guy like me, dude. I'm telling you. That below 80s 4 days in a row, I'm all about that, man. You kidding me? I'll open my window up, my room, let that fresh air come in the nighttime. Yeah, I'm all about that.
Nice. My favorite time of year is coming up fall.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But it's just a teaser. It's gonna get hot again. It's
Oh
August.
yeah, yeah, 100%.
As soon as that hurricane gets over a little more to the side, it starts pulling from the west again.
Man, I have so many memories of dirt bike racing in the fall, man. I mean, just bar none, the best time of year for dirt bike racing there is.
Yeah.
You take off in the morning. Usually, I have that. Actually, it's the vest laying back there on that chair right there on that stool. That MSR vest. You'd have just that vest on, over top of all your riding gear and stuff. And that usually the first wood section we'd usually start is they'd start the first bikes out at 9 o'clock, and every minute a row of 5 bikes goes off. And usually by the time you hit the first checkpoint after that, which was anywhere from 6 to 10 miles through the woods before you get there, then you're ready to take it off. That one there actually rolls up in itself and becomes a little almost like a fanny pack, so you can wear it till it gets hot or warm, and then you can take it off. And shut up, John. I'll boot you out of the hell out of my thing. Don't you talk about dirt bike racing. That's my lifelong passion. It's the only thing I ever was good at in life. And it kept me from going to prison when I went through a divorce, I can tell you that. If I couldn't go out and pound myself to death racing every Sunday, I'd have killed somebody. If I hadn't had kids, I'd have killed them anyway, but I had kids to worry about.
Coffee.
Been booted from better. Yeah, you've been booted from worse, too. So there. I got friends in low places area right here. Hell no, my viewership's been dwindling anyway, man. So I can't afford to be kicking a buy out. I'll be sitting here talking to myself every morning. Which I'm okay with that anyway. I talk to myself anyhow.
Yeah, so I've been booted from the leather bar many times.
That's right. Well, you don't be throwing no double dog dares out there. I've watched Sandlot too. That's like the ultimate. I mean, don't even go there. That'll get us all in trouble. Double dog daring people. You kidding me? Oh well, life ain't that bad in the grand scheme of things.
Morning, Nate.
There's a whole lot of people got it a whole lot worse than I do right now. A whole lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm blessed, so I can't forget that. Good things usually happen. I don't know why, but they do. This too shall pass. I don't know what to do about the titles.
Never looked at metal pole in the winter on that there.
All right, Vanessa, that one. I like that. Get you a blue wrench, man.
So, I really love him. All pole licking of any kind.
I'm sorry, John. I love you, brother. You know that. You pole liquor. No pole licking of any kind. You can lick it, but not in public. Laws against that. Yeah, I seen that. I was looking at the map on the news yesterday, making sure it was going north of y'all, and I like, shit, they're in the clear, man. And unlike here, you guys soil soaks the water up. Here, that clay just lets it run off, and it runs into the ditches, which in turn runs into the creeks, which in turn runs into the rivers, and next thing you know, you got flooding and muddy water. I don't know why I wake up every morning at about 4:45. And then, man, I was like, cool, I get to bed early tonight. Dad's sleeping. So about 10:30, I go in there to go to bed, and he wakes up. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And
At least we fish got a lot of water. We are excited to fish this week. Hey,
oh, I bet, yeah. Cooled the water down and everything, yeah. But
fire.
he got up to use the bathroom, and I gave him the last ice cream bar that I was going to eat later that evening, but it didn't happen. So he got the last ice cream, and then I talked him into getting out of the recliner and going and sleeping in the bed.
Store big, your big fish.
Mm-hmm. So, John, is that Donkey Land? Is that a public lake too, or is that still part of Okeechobee? It's just a section that you call that. No kidding. You damn fly! Don't you? I'm telling you what, you're not gonna live long. All right, that's it. I'm gonna find my fly swatter. I'll be back.
Yeah, it's a public lake. It's an hour north of Okeechobee.
I know, Tilly Billy. I'm not gonna hit you with it. I promise. It's for flies only. Now I'll never see him again. Man, I gotta wash my eyeballs out. Oh, shit. I gotta find my eye wash.
Sound like James is fishing some pretty decent waters. Even on. I know Curtis is up. Good morning, Curtis. You watching? I know you are. Kennesville Reservoir.
Therapy. Let's see. Terra Tears. Dry eye therapy. All right. I guess that's a fancy name for Visine.
Get your Visine on.
Well, don't tell everybody, John. I'll be down there trying to fish Donkey Land. Fishing it and knowing where to fish is two different things, too, I suppose.
Figuring that fly out, we're talking about dirt bike. All that fly did was make it sound like a bike. Boo, boo, boo. Jody, Jody, Jody.
I got a brand new motor I need to break in. Little 3.5 horse motor. Which, if I was smart, I'd take some of that money and get the plates and registration for the boat. I could take it and go fishing in it.
Grab cassette tape cake cleaner. That burned.
Oh, yeah, that's a once in a lifetime thing. You know, we were doing things we shouldn't have been doing in the 70s. And we discovered you put Visine, we put it in the freezer, right? Then you tilt your head back and you squeeze a little chunk of ice and fall in, and then you'd watch the ice melt, if you know what I'm saying. With the assistance of synthetics, it was really, really cool. Frozen Visine.
Yeah, I've noticed that too, Jody. I've noticed that too.
No kidding. That's not what I call a friend. You know, I bet I can do them license plates for that boat at the Cossack thing there. You walk in the door, you know what I'm talking about? I'll bet you money I can. That would be the ticket. Then I just got to go to the DNR. I bet I can get my launch permit at the ranger station there at Summit Lake. I think I'm going to do that.
Morning, Benoit.
I got all the towels washed, all kinds of stuff done while Mom's been gone. So I kind of figure out what holds everything up now. And it ain't Dad, it's Mom.
Never used the Q-tips and rubbing oil, alcohol to clean it. I just took a can of air, blow it in. It cleaned it pretty good.
Yep. Yep. Head cleaner. Good old days, man. Cassette tapes in the car. And then CDs came out and totally changed everything in the world, man. You could scratch them and they'd still play, which was the greatest thing on earth to anyone who had a car and would lose their cassettes, or their cassettes would get all scooted around on the floor and trashed out. Yeah, man, when CDs come out, that was the.
All that bad about it was if you hit a bump, it skipped.
Yep, yep. Unless you had a good stereo that had a delay, skip delay thing. Man, at one time I had so many albums, I'd say it's probably 200 of them.
fish. Just that big sliding door in
I
back.
never even thought about putting new rollers in. I bet you can get them on Amazon.
I just grease them up, oil them up, they'll be all right.
Yeah, I usually just clean mine on the track and put some grease on it. And I know grease probably isn't the best idea, but it's the only way I can get the damn things to roll. Which, in fact, it's due for cleaning now that I think about it. I may do that this afternoon. No, I'll wait till it's cool. Good morning, Benoit ladies. Good to see y'all. Me too, Benoit. It's like a wood, it's not a milk crate, it's a CD case, but it's a wood one that looks like a big milk crate. I don't know, that probably holds 100 of them, I imagine. It's in my storage. I still got a set of Bose 501 speakers. What I would like to do is get an amplifier to drive the speakers with a Bluetooth thing hooked into the amplifier that I could, Bluetooth to my phone and play music through it like that. I hate when that happens. Oh, cool. You want to hook up with Bobcat?
I'm gonna go fish with Daryl.
But yeah, I still got those Bose speakers. They were big money at one time, man. Back in the 80s and 90s, those things were big money. I had a set of Klipsch speakers when I was in Germany. I had a big woofer in the back, in the mid-range, and tweeters in the front. You set it in the corner of each room, and the bass reflected off the walls. Speaking of cassette tapes, I had a Nakamichi tape player. Anyone who knows cassette tapes knows that name. And I bought it in Germany. And it had a little tray, all right? You push a button, it would slide out, and you'd set the cassette down in it, push the button, and it would close. And it had a little, like, hexagon glass door. Well, instead of turning the tape over, when the tape was done, the drawer would open, it would flip the tape around and put it back in on the other side.
Huh.
Yeah. Nakamichi, they made a lot of the recording heads for studios and things like that, because that's where your sound comes from, is how good the head in the tape player is. But yeah, I forget, I paid back in 84 or 5, I paid $700 or $800 for that.
Oh, that's true.
Jensen Blue Dot speakers with an Sparkomatic equalizer. No, I had a Pioneer cassette player, Jensen Blue Dot speakers, and I forget who made the equalizer. It wasn't Pioneer, but it was like a 16-band equalizer, and I think a 40-watt amp or something like that. Jensen Blue Dots were awesome speakers, weren't they? Is that what you're talking about, John? The Jensen Blue Dot speakers?
I think I had a Pioneer 3, Super Tuner.
Yeah.
Then I had two 10-inch Pyramid 3s and two Pyramid 3s 8-inch speakers in boxes, and then I had a 5,000 watt amp.
They made this amp. My roommate in Germany had these Pioneer speakers, and they had a woofer in them. It was the biggest woofer made in home speakers, and I forget, it was more than 2 feet across. This woofer was, and he buys this Carver amp. It was called the Cube, and all it was a square cube with an on and off button. You looped your stereo and everything into it, and it went to the speakers. And then when it was off, it bypassed it, and the sound went through it. When you hit that button, it was 200 amps of pure raw power, and
Yep.
it literally blew blew the ring and then woofers, blew it out. So the guy had to go buy, I don't know if you're familiar with them, Bose 901s. They're they're kind of curved in the front and it's pointed in the back, and they're unlimited wattage. You can't blow them up. And that's the only thing that little Carver amp, he could push the button on and it wouldn't blow them up. I'll never forget it. It was because in Germany in the service, they had this place we went to, and it was like 3 or 4 stories high and almost like maybe a quarter mile long. It was like just a brick building, like a shopping center type place, 4 stories, and all it was stereo equipment, any kind you could imagine. And you could buy it there through the PX. You didn't have to pay taxes or anything on it, which I forgot all about, the not having to pay taxes. And I've been deleting those emails from the veterans store place all this time. Well, I can order stuff through them. I could have ordered my tires through them and got them without paying taxes. I don't know if any vets are out there. That's something to look into. It's VCS Veterans Canteen Services or something like that.
I had my set up. I just mentioned. I bought an 80. I think it was an 87 Chevrolet stepside truck, turbo base, and I took the big seat out, put bucket seats in, and I built a console in the center.
Yeah.
I mounted those 210s and them 8s right there in the center.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Uh, and I was sitting outside work there eating lunch in there, and a buddy of mine jumped in on that side over and cranked it up. When he did, he busted my windshield.
Ah,
Man, I'm telling you, I was mad, boy. I told him, dude,
Jody, I got your back on that one there. I watched you back then. It's 3 or 4 years ago, man. We got kicked out of our apartment in Germany because of the Cube and the Bose 901s. He had 4 of them, one in each corner, and it would vibrate the house 2 houses down. We should have been kicked out of the apartment anyway. Don't get me wrong. We earned it. See, I went and got that fly swatter. Now that fly ain't nowhere to be seen. Oh, that's too much. Why don't you just hit your little key fob and make the horn honk, and then you'll know which one's yours. I'm just saying. That's what I do. Because sometimes I forget what I'm driving. I gotta look on my calendar. I think it's the 14th. I take my Ford into the Ford place. I wonder how long it'd take them if I sit there, because we're just going to run a diagnosis on it first, $179. I told him what it was doing. I said, and I need to see if you guys can figure out what's wrong with it, run a diagnosis. And he said, well, it's $179 to do a diagnosis. I said, yeah, I figured that. But if it's something I can fix myself, then I'll tell him, nah, I ain't got the money to fix that. You know what I mean? And I'll bring it home and fix it myself. A non-smoking stoner. I'll be eating some edibles. You never know what the effect will be. The heck is a redneck pocket? I've not heard that phrase before, but I like it already. Redneck pocket. I'll be glad it starts getting cool again. I can wear my bibs. A redneck pocket. I suppose I can Google that. Bra. Oh, okay. I like it. Redneck pocket. I'm not actually rushing winter here. I'm just wishing for some cooler temperatures. Not quite fall time yet, but just some cooler temperatures. Oh, believe me, I hate winter worse than anyone else on this planet. That is until I found out these crazy people here fish in the wintertime. Even on the Ohio River up here, they fish in the wintertime. So I'm okay now. I'd rather be cold than hot any day. Oh, man, I'd reckon. Yep. It does been well. I've raced my dirt bike over. There's a race in Greenville, Ohio every year in November. And the first 2 years I done it, this is cross country through the woods kind of race. The first 2 years I done it, it snowed. And then the year after that, it literally rained from the time I took off all 60 some miles of trail back to the end. And it rained it never stopped raining. And I paid them to ride in that. I still haven't figured that out. I think I trophied there 1 year. For some reason, that I never did good over there. Pretty good pair of sweatpants. Shoot, they'd have to call an ambulance and put me in therapy if I'd done the splits. What is today? Tuesday? I gotta look at my calendar. I gotta go see a house Thursday over in Knightstown. There is a big carp lake over there in Knightstown. Maybe I'll take my poles with me. I got the stuff to make the pack bait in the back of my car. Yeah, been a while. I never even would have thought about that until I found the catfish community and seen these crazy people fishing in the winter. I'm like, really? Okay. I did not know you could fish in the wintertime besides ice fishing. And I don't do ice fishing. Oh, man. I did make good dinner last night. Oh, good for me. Me and Papa some hamburger helper. Italians. And I didn't notice when I bought it, but it's called the large box or something. It's like you use 1.5 pounds of hamburger instead of a pound. Well, I didn't know that, and I only had 1 pound thawed out, so I only made it with 1 pound. But they actually have one that's bigger than the regular one. Yeah, Ben, boy, I don't do ice fishing anymore. I used to do it when I was younger, but not when I discovered these guys fish on the rivers in the wintertime. Fried ham and eggs, nice. Yeah. I may make biscuits and gravy tonight. Come think of it, I see if I got any sausage in there. Oh, I know. There's fresh sausage out in the freezer from the hog Glenn had butchered. I shall visit there this morning. John, I am. What's wrong with green eggs and ham? Okay, there's 9 people in there and 2 people chatting. What's up with that? What y'all doing? Step up and introduce yourself so we know who you are. Oh, we scared one off. My bad. Never mind. You don't have to step up.
Thompson.
Hey, Thompson Outdoors. That's 3 miles east of the Watts Bar Dam. Is that right? East or west? So got itches, buddy. Huh? It's okay. Yeah, it scare you? Huh? I'm sorry, buddy. Boy, you sleeping? Huh? Okay, lay back down then. It's a beautiful day in my neighborhood. A beautiful day for neighbors. Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Would you be my neighbor? East. I knew it was. I should have known. 3 miles east of the Watts Bar Dam. That's going to become a destination for everybody in here when they come down to go fishing down there. It will be for me. I think my best friend. I think they're having family reunion in Clark Range. Uh, the end of this month, I think it is. I think we're going to bring his boat down and stay over a couple extra days. Lake Okeechobee, 1,700 miles south of the Watts Bar Dam. Well, yeah, you'll know a month ahead of time for sure. I'll let you know we're coming down. I think I found one sticker I had in a book as a bookmark, and I'm keeping it. I'll bring it down for you if I
Here, Jody.
can.
Laundry Tuesday.
I've done a lot of laundry yesterday. What do you want, buddy? Huh? What
I don't
you
have much to do, so I should be done for you.
want? You want to go out or you want to come up here? Huh? You want to come up here for a while? It's okay. Oh, he's a big boy today. Yes, he's my buddy, huh? You sleeping man today, huh? Wanna go back to bed? Is that what it is? It's a he said I'm a sleepy guy today, Dad. That's what's wrong. He said I'm a sleepy man. Wants his face kissed. Is that good? Want some more? Okay. Mm, Say hi, everybody. I'm the little guy. I'm the one who gives this guy more gray hairs than he had before. Ain't that right, buddy? You a good boy? Yeah, you're a good boy. Mm. Watch, he pushes his head over here against me. Would you more? Oh, you go sleepy, huh? Would you more? Does your ear hurt today, huh? He's a good puppy. Mm. A list of the strange things Rustic has done on Alive will unfold his drawers. My body. Oh no, number two should be wade around in his pool in his swimming shorts, cleaning the pool with no shirt on. You want down or you want to stay up here for a while, huh? What do you think? Huh? You want to stay up here? Or you want to get down, huh? Okay, you can stay up here for a
And
little
I've done all that on live.
bit.
And probably more. Hey, it's the real meat. I mean,
Oh man, I wish I could list the things I do while I'm on live that you guys never get to see.
that list's been calling you, but
And it wouldn't be good for morning reading. It would gross you out. I guess 4 was when he was going to therapy. Yeah, he does wear shirts louder than Danny Stone talking, and that's hard to do. Danny's probably driving to work watching us. Man, I got so much crap I need to do. I swear when mom and dad are gone, I'll never have a place bigger than 900 square feet. Nothing bigger than that. What you want, huh? You want to go out? I don't think they're out there this morning, but I'll let you go see. It's a little early. Bunnies usually sleep in last
One of
night.
the tiny homes.
Well, come on, don't be coming back crawling across the floor. Go back out over there.
You'll get one of the tiny homes.
I'll be back, little man.
You ought to put one of them tiny homes on wheels so he can pull it around in different places. That looks like a good place to fish. I'll camp right here.
I
Before
see.
there would have been a downsize on the downside. Clean area didn't work. Usually don't. Usually don't.
And I like to teach the little guy to go fishing with me in the boat. I'm finna go down here and buy me some clothes. Is that the kind of fitna you're talking about? Fitna?
Look, if something happens to mom and pops, you ought to get you one of them tiny homes on the trailers they build and
Yep.
just go from here to there and fish with different people and say, hey, this looks like a pretty good spot. And I'll camp right here.
Yep. You can stay for up to 14 days in a camp spot in any national forest in America. And then you gotta up and move. Even if it's just moved down 4 camp spots, you're still moved.
Oh, yeah, you got to move to the next one or something.
Now, don't get me wrong. I can live in a 900 square foot house, but I gotta have at least a 1,200 square foot garage. That's the key. I will sacrifice the house size for the garage any day. You evidently got something in your auto correct or something. No way. There you go. Yeah, just paint the camper a different color. I'd love to have one of them little campers that's got like the Toyota truck front end. I've wanted one of them since I was young, man. Those things are perfect for a guy like me. I could live in it. Have me a little enclosed trailer to pull behind it. Hey, you know, John, when your mom's gone and my mom and dad are gone, I could rent that apartment off you back there pretty easy and you'd never know I was there. Yeah, buddy, Benoit, you ain't lying. That's another thing I'd like to do because with my job, I got access to all MLS listings in the state of Indiana. And I can go in and search them, and I should find me some land down south to buy. Because I'll be honest with you, I'd just like to have some land. Yeah, I don't know if I got a video posted or not, Benoit, but go if you can find my bluegill fishing video. I think I posted some of the place where I go bluegill fishing at. Guy's got 45 acres with probably a 3-acre pond, I'd say, and it has nothing in it but bluegill, bass, and crappie, and they're all big. And I need to go over and get some bluegill. I may do that and fry some fish this weekend.
John knocking my Flaherty shirts, and he'll be knocking the flower shirts. I love that shirt. I love wearing the shirts. I got one for every day and a Sunday.
Yep, John, one thing about land, it never goes down because God only made so much of it. I had an old man tell me that in 1973. I was young and wasn't really into listening to old people, and he told me back then, buy land. Every chance you get, I don't care if it's an acre, he said, buy land. He said, start when you're young and start collecting it.
Ain't gonna make no more.
Yep. And all them dirt bikes I bought throughout these years would have probably bought a decent chunk of land. You got to figure a dirt bike's 10 grand these days.
Hey, you can buy acres of land on Volcano Islands, but you ain't gonna be able to live there for 1,000 years.
Yep. I mean, you can buy land up here, 5 grand an acre, depending on where it's at. No, no, not at all, Thompson's. It's this pond. The old guy that my dad's friend bought the property from. He built that pond in 1950-ish, I'd say, and oversaw that pond his whole life until my dad's buddy bought it, and he was extremely strict about who he let come in and fish it, and
Yeah.
that's why there's no carp or catfish or nothing. Only bass, bluegill, and crappie, and Sonny won't let you take any of the crappie. If you go back and look, should be a short I have Thompson of me and my buddy went early last spring and spent about 30 minutes there, and you can see on the board the bluegill we caught in about 30 minutes. And I laid a Red Bull can down beside him to give him some, to reference against the size, I guess, so you'd know that they were actually, they were bigger than the length of a Red Bull can, most of them.
Shelby said those shirts are so flowery and the ceiling and the honeybees tried to land on them. I went one morning. I had one of them shirts on, and I put my cologne on, went in, and I said, I'm gonna go fishing. I went fishing. Yeah, I had bees swarming around me. Look,
Hummingbirds.
they was like right there where I sprayed that cone. Just went like that, and they was like right there. I kept going, get out of here.
Nice.
Hey, John, pointed out one morning that I had that one shirt on, and I'm sitting right here, and all you can see was my head because it blended right in the backboard.
Sonny's brother moved away about 10 years ago, and he was the only one that used to bass fish that. So I'll bet there's some good bass in there again, because he caught a bunch of them and took them out. And I'd like to go there just to catch some of the crappie, but Sonny don't want you bringing. You can't fish with no artificial bait in there. I mean, you can do like worms and crickets, but no minnows at all. Axe body spray.
Blooming outdoors. Mm-hmm. Hey, that's what I got in there. I got Axe body wash stuff I use every day. Smell good when you get out of the shower.
Rusty blooming outdoors. Like I said, if you put some certain colored flowers on and you sit perfectly still, you may get some hummingbirds come in. I put a hummingbird feeder up the other day. I didn't have time to watch it, because I kept seeing them come to the flowers over by the garage. Those big, tall orange flower things that sprouted up. And I thought, well, I'll put a hummingbird feeder up. Maybe they'll come around. Of course, you have back. I'm more of let's see. I'm more of an Armani guy myself. That's the best stuff in the world. It ain't cheap, but it's the bomb, man. I learned about that back in my single days. You rock some Armani.
Black. Get you some. Smells good.
Some Acqua di Gio by Armani. That's about a $200 and some bottle of cologne right there, I think. I forget how much.
Hey, give me some.
I used to have a little one I carried in the truck, and I need to go buy me another one. I carried it in the little glove council thing,
How about Rusty Bloomer? Rusty Bloomer outdoor.
Rusty Bloomer outdoor.
I smell like weed and fish. Well, quit swimming in the weeds and Keep catching the fish though. Stoner. If he shows a pair of his bloomers now, we'll die. No, won't you be going? Hey, Mark smells like Frenchy fart. That's a good one up there. Oh my goodness. Good morning, Mark. Get you a cup of coffee and be quiet.
Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy? They kept Mom 3 days. She said they gave her a steroid shot every day. And I don't know what that was for. But she was real low on a couple minerals. I forget, potassium and magnesium or something like that. One of them was kind of important.
Still need to go to bed yet? Nope. You ain't been to bed yet? Would you be out fishing all night or something?
Yeah, he was. Did you catch any?
I know he said he was fishing, get ready to start trying to slam in flatheads. But
Yeah.
flatheads are moving right here now. People are starting to catch them. There's a guy down there where I've been fishing on Little River. There's a guy down there, he caught a 32-pound.
I wonder, there's got to be a title for that boat somewhere. I know there is for the trailer.
Neck and knee pain. Our weather's fishing to change. Boy, my ankle, I broke one ankle once, and my other ankle, I broke it twice.
Yep.
And that one that I broke once, for some reason, that's not, it's all night long. We just like,
Yep, the weather's coming. My knee does it, man. My left knee does it. My right one used to, but it's not a real knee anymore. But yep, I guarantee it. People who don't believe that are fools.
No matter how I turned or tried to lay it, usually it's from a back pain, shooting nerve pain. But it wasn't that. I don't know what it was. No matter what I tried to do, it just would not. I was like, I could not sleep for crap.
Yep, my knee was hurting yesterday too. Now that you mention it,
that head and already put him down. We had storms roll through here about 30 minutes ago. Ooh.
That must be the ones that are coming down this way later today. It looks pretty clear out there right now.
Oh, he said Mark catches flathead and Mark goes down. It wore him out. Must have been a big one. Don't you hate it when we got a poker? Wake up.
I don't care as long as it doesn't bother me at night.
He starts doze off, blow the air on. You're up all day. I'm resting it today. Might go fish tomorrow. That'd be cool. Mark should have got a pontoon, old man boat, the minivan of the river. Hey, don't be knocking the minivan. I'm getting me a pontoon. We'll pull my minivan.
I'm telling you, man, one of the best vehicles I ever had was a GMC Safari, which is like a Chevy Astro van. It was one of the custom kind with the, the bucket seats and all the lights and crap on the inside. And we used it to go dirt bike racing. And it was a short wheelbase, and that thing would turn around in the parking place almost. And I loved it, man. It was one of the best vehicles I ever had.
You see that on Facebook where somebody dropped a video on there. There was a pontoon sitting there, and when he first looked at it, it looked like a semi at the boat ramp. Then as it got closer, he dropped the camera. It was a semi on top of a pontoon he built, and he's sitting up in it, and the back is opened up, but he's driving that pontoon like from the driver's seat of a semi.
No kidding.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, sometimes we have a little too much time on our hands in this world. But yeah, it sounds cool actually.
They say you can't look cool to minivan. I mean, minivan's hot.
Ooh. Oh, I guarantee you a minivan looks cool when you got a trailer hooked on the back with 3 dirt bikes on it headed to the races. Yeah, it looked cool. I don't care what nobody says.
He said, Axe cologne. Look out, ladies. What Axe cologne? I've got it's cologne. I forgot what it's called, but it's called Black. And it smells like that Axe body wash. Man, it's good. Please hold phone.
We ain't played dirt bike do a shot game in a while, have we? Dirt bike.
I got a minivan parked in front of my pontoon to make sure no one steals the boat.
I don't care.
Minivan would be gone. There'd be a sign on the boat that said we didn't want that boat. We just,
Yeah. But I always used to say that people would say, there's no way to look cool in a minivan. I'd say, oh, yeah, there is. Hook a trailer on the back with dirt bikes on it. That minivan instantly became cool because then it becomes the dirt bike race van.
hey, I drive between here in Kentucky and I get people pointing at me. Hey, wait, they know my man.
For years, me and Todd went racing. He had about a 1978 Chevy van with a V8 and stuff in it. We'd put dirt bikes in it, because you could pull the curtain and the windows in the back door were blacked out.
Yeah.
And you could put the bikes in there and nobody know they was in there. But we drove that van all over the place going racing. And the floorboards ended up rusting out of it, and you could see the ground below you in a couple spots, so he retired it. Mm-hmm. Fantastic. Remember the craze in the 70s of the custom painting vans?
Yeah, my uncle had one. It was jacked at the back end, had a 350 in it.
Yeah, murals.
Had the bubble mirrors in the back.
Yeah.
On the sides, and had shack carpet in there, had a little bed.
Yeah.
All fixed up nice. Beautiful thing.
Minivan part. I had a 62 microbus. That's sort of a minivan, and it was flat out cool. I don't care who you are.
Minivan party.
I'd love to have it back. She's gonna love me in my Chevy van, and that's all right by me.
Or when they start doing that to them vans, them Chevy van sales skyrocket.
Yep. And there ain't very many of them around anymore because of that.
No, there's one over at Gideon. I mean, it's worse for wear, but you tell that's a late, sometimes 70s, very early 80s van, and they had a mural on both sides of it. I mean, it's worse for wear. It's faded and all that. But I guess it belonged. The old man lived there. I know him. It's in his backyard, but he's lived there a long time. I bet that's his van that he used to drive.
Yeah, Mark, I would too. I had a chance of getting one of them one time, and I should have. It was older, but this old guy I knew owned it, and it was immaculate, man. And he was going to make me a smoking deal on it. Yeah. And it was right about the time my divorce shit started happening, and I didn't get it. I wish I would have. I'd still have it today because it was that nice. I would either have that, but I still my dream vehicle is one of them little Toyota truck front ends with the camper built on it. And the only place I'd probably buy one would be like Arizona or Nevada or something like that, where they ain't have like up. You can't buy them up here because they're rusted out underneath too bad.
Well, those in the big cities, they got these people carriers, and it's got the overhead on top where they put stuff.
Yep.
It's got all the tinted windows. It's wide. A lot of people find them up now, converted them over to campers.
Yep. I know Sprinter vans are big in the dirt bike world. Shot. A lot of the privateers, which are guys who don't get factory support that still chase the national series around, a lot of them drive those because you can turn them into a really nice dirt bike hauler. Shot with a camper too, you know what I mean? I've seen some really nice ones.
Funny, Jody.
The initial investment on them is kind of high though. I know there was this German guy from Indianapolis that used to race, and he had a Mercedes Sprinter van. And I don't know what kind of stereo or what kind of speakers he had in his van, but he could open the doors up on the side and literally jam the whole campgrounds out at the race.
Yeah.
The whole pit area. It was, I don't know what he had, and it was unbelievable, and it was crystal clear. I don't mind a super loud stereo as long as it sounds good.
Yeah.
Just because you can pump 200 watts into them speakers don't mean they're going to sound good when it gets there.
Yeah. Well, my grandpa used to have a 3/4 ton GMC long wheelbase, and he had one of them overhead campers. He'd back under it,
Yep, we had one of them.
I bet we put 1,000,000 miles in that camper, man, going from California to Tennessee.
We had a Dodge Camper Special truck that went under ours. We had the biggest size truck camper they made back in the 70s, and then had a Dodge Camper King that had dual tanks. And Dad had a buddy that owned a junkyard, and he went there and got the bucket seats out of a Cadillac and put them in that old truck because we drove it so much, places.
Yeah, my grandpa had one. It was the biggest ones too. And when he backed that truck out of there and he'd hit that button to let it down, let the legs down,
Yep.
and it would squat that truck a little bit. That thing was heavy.
Yep. Jeez, he had fancy. We had the hand cranks to let ours down. Dad left it on the truck most of the time.
Then he got rid of it, got the one with the push button to lowered the whole camper down at one time.
Yeah.
And then you go through there and pick the legs up, pin them, and you turn them sideways to get them out of the way.
Yep.
It was a nice camper. I remember traveling down the interstate. I was a kid, and I'd be in the camper, and I'd be up there on the top of the cab looking out that window and be driving, laying up there to sleep most time.
Hey, Mark, I know that when I had a 62 microbus that wasn't a nice van at the time. You know what I mean? It was a what they would call a hoopty nowadays. And yeah, Dad's never liked it when I picked their daughters up in that van.
You ain't aggravate nobody, Jody.
Especially the dads of the rich chicks. They, for some reason, they wanted to slum around with us Southsiders.
When I started driving, I wanted a big car with a big back seat.
I see the Volkswagen van had a bed in the back.
I never thought about getting a van back in that day. I should have.
Yeah.
I'd have been in trouble.
Yep, me too. I'd had kids all over the place. We couldn't afford that nice. Like I said, that Volkswagen van, I think Dad bought the van without a motor in it at Eastside Salvage for $25, and then took the 60-horse dual port motor out of the dune buggy and put it in the van so my brother would have a van to drive. And then 2 years later, I got it after all his DNA was spilled in it.
Born 205.
Yeah, things sure were more fun back then. I know that. Telephones and social media has ruined the youth of today. They don't know how to have a face-to-face conversation. They don't know how to talk. If you want proof of that, watch some of the police interrogation videos where they're interrogating some teenage kid and he's trying to tell him a story, and you literally have no idea what the hell he's talking about because they don't know how to verbalize their thoughts. .205, getting some wild action. That's what I need, some wild action. That shit would kill me as old as I am right now. DMV, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man.
I can start off you, Mark, if you like. Mark said, wait till I get me some coffee. I'll fix you go to bed.
Mark's like, you start all you want. I'm going to bed. I'll just act like I'm not here. Oh, goodness. Snarf, Kenny. No, you go, Kenny. Oh, shoot. I just remembered I put that Red Bull in the freezer. Oops.
Folks now have never had to walk 2/3. Okay, good amount of gas. No, but I have walked 6 miles from the bar half drunk because the girl went off and left us.
I hate drunk walking home. I used to do it all the time because I didn't want to get a DUI.
Learned my lesson. I said, I ain't depending on nobody else. Take my now. 2.7 Rebel Outdoors. Good morning.
Morning, 217. All right, Mark, man. Good to see you, bud.
He told Jody, bring it. I'm not scared of you. He said, okay, bedtime. Keep running.
Catfish and Cranky.
You need
I
to
like
take
it.
on.
Catfish and Cranky. Exactly, John. What the Uber didn't exist back in my drinking days.
Hey, man, I got so wasted one night. I took a taxi. They called me a taxi. I paid for it. And they took me home, and they made sure I got in the door when they left. It took me 3 days to remember where I left my car. And a friend had to call me in and say, hey, your car's sitting up there at I forgot what the name of that place was. It used to be up Malden, big old. It was a booming place then. Had a restaurant front, club in the back.
Yeah.
Get done drinking all night, go up there and eat. But I can't remember the place of it now. But yeah, that's where it was for 3 days.
Yeah, because I'd always get to a point drinking. I'd get to a point drinking where I'd look at my money and say, well, I can either take a cab home or I can have some more drinks and walk. And I'm like, yeah, I'm walking. And I don't know. In fact, I want to clock that out sometime, how many miles it was from the Brass Depot to my house in Indian Village. It was a long ways.
Yeah, he called me. He said, hey, are you at the restaurant there? And I said, no. And he goes, oh, I thought you were there. Your car was there. And I said, well, hey, I told him, I said, so that's where I left it. Oh, God, I didn't think nothing about it.
Hey, John, I totaled a buddy of mine's car 2 blocks from Market Square Arena where the REO concert was that night. And they towed the car off, and he's like, man, what are we going to do? You going to call my dad or something? I'm like, oh, hell no, we'll go to concert, man. We'll catch a ride back home with somebody. And sure enough, we'd walk around the concert before the concert started, and I run into a couple guys from my welding class at the Career Center, and I was like, yo, man, can we get a ride back with you guys? I totaled my buddy's car a little bit ago. But we jammed the concert and got a ride home with some guys that I knew from welding class. I knew there was no way I could go to an REO concert at Market Square Arena in downtown Indianapolis and not see somebody I knew. The best part was where we wrecked at, there was a bunch of bums and winos and shit hanging around. And the car we hit was a younger Christian guy because he jumped out and the first thing he done is grab his Bible. And then I said, dude, we got alcohol in the car, but we haven't drank any of it. I promise you we haven't. I said, I'll show it to you. So I started handing it out to all the drunks and winos around here. Y'all take this, get it out of here. Just don't be here when the cops get here. And I had to give all my alcohol away. In the trunk? No way. I stayed in Panama City one time. Not realize I took my wife and my youngest son down there, not realizing that it was like Florida's graduation or whatever from high school, and everyone who graduated from high school stayed at Panama Beach or something. The longest walk I ever started was 43 miles, and I walked about 10 of it and got picked up by 2 chicks that was at the bar I was at that night over, because Ohio, the drinking age was 18, in Indiana, it was 21. And I went home with some people after the bar closed, not thinking about not having a ride home because my buddy didn't want to go over to these chicks' house. And I was like, come on, man. Like, I'm going. I don't care. I'll figure out something in the morning. So about 4 o'clock that morning, I started walking, and this car come by, and they went past and turned around and come back and picked me up. And he's like, you were at the bar last night? I was like, yep. I said, you guys are from Muncie, aren't you? Yep. I said, I'm walking home. Can you give me a ride? And saved my butt from 30 some more miles left. Horse, camel, and an elephant. Let's see. I rode a horse once, touched an elephant, and seen camels. Back in my circus days, yep.
I used to play pool with two other guys. We was on a team. He picked us up, Slim Campbell. He picked us up, me and a friend, and took us down to Holcomb. Down had a pool tournament. We was in it. We lost in the fourth round. It was team pool, 3-on-3, and we lost in the it was the fourth round. We lost, and we sat there, drank a couple beers, and turned around. Look, we couldn't find it anywhere. He left. He got mad and left because we lost. Left me and my buddy there, man. We was like, I forgot how many miles of Holcomb and Campbell was, but told a buddy of mine, I said, I guess we're running.
Yep.
We walked downtown, we'd run a few miles, and then we'd stop, walk, and then we ran the rest of the way in. And it was all, I mean, I forgot how many miles it was.
Mm-hmm. I would have been able to do that back in my Army days.
Yeah, we was like 20, 21, and we ran. I bet we run at least 10 miles. And we just jogged all the way home.
Mm-hmm. Food in a petting zoo. Yeah, stuff like that nowadays make you a felon. When the cops get done with you and they stop you for running home. Why are you running? Where are you going? Where you coming from?
Gonna get a pool table. Gonna be a pool tournament. When are you gonna have time to play pool when you're doing all that fishing?
Gonna be a pool.
Gonna take a minivan.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you can get your pontoon back out, put it on your pontoon, fish, and play pool at the same time.
Exactly. Just take extra balls. I don't think they float.
I see a pool turning on the horizon.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have a pool table up here. Man, we played pool all the time, man. Bought one in the house. I think it lasted about 3 weeks, and then it became a collect all.
Yep, just like an exercise bike. The most expensive clothes hangers you'll ever find.
Yeah.
I'd get you one like the ones in the bars, Jody, that aren't as long.
Yeah, fix where you got to put quarters in to play. Oh, sneezing fits over here. Now I like pinball machines. I like playing them.
There's one in the basement of that log home where a bluegill fish had to come out of the bar with brother on. A couple of the gamble machines down there too. Left over. Remember my gambling machine story? Yeah, there's a couple of old gambling machines still there.
Used to be a game room in Steel. I go down there and play the pinball machine. It's called Bass Addict, and it was a fishing pinball machine. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, pinball machines were awesome, man.
I like ping pong.
Yep, pinball machines aren't cheap now either.
Yeah, you seen those ping pong tables that you can, when you get done, fold it down, flip it over, and you play that air hockey?
Yep, I know what you're talking about.
They got to just flip it over, turn it.
Yep.
We used to have an air hockey table here, and man, we played that thing all the time. We played it. Kids played it.
Foosball. We always played foosball.
Yeah, that's one I played. A pinball machine. It was a bass fishing one, and
that's actually a pretty good prize, John.
Yeah, it got played more than the rest of them. And they had a Star Wars one. What do you call it? Battlestar or something other. Then they had a couple more, but
that's all right, Thompson. I've been there. Mm-hmm. It's early morning.
What I got played the most is the one that was the lady in bikini on the back of it, showed the front.
Huh.
That there got played by the most.
Yep. Bunch of horny little early teenage kids playing pinball.
Yeah, I like the bass one. It was pretty neat.
Yeah, that was before, like nowadays, they're corrupted by six.
We liked it because whenever there was something wrong with it, because it would have sound in it. Whenever you hit a certain one like 3 times in a row, it'd go ding, 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 ding. It would say it's supposed to say, "Now that's a big bass," but when it announced it, it's more sounded more like it. Now that's a big ass. It
I
was funny.
like it, especially if some chick's playing it and she's, "That's a big ass."
Yeah,
Your pinball machine told me I had a big ass. Wow, that's a good
I
judge of
mean, it was
character.
a big bass, but it said it in it was so it was a guy's voice, and it was just weird because if you was halfway paying attention, it would sound like, "Now that's a big ass." It was funny.
There's a little putt putt course by my house when I was a kid. I was probably early teen, 12, 13 years old or whatever. And the guy built a little shed there beside where you paid to play putt putt at. And in that little shed thing he built, he had pinball machines. I think there was 6 or 7 of them in there. And one guy figured out how to open the back of one of them, and you could reach in with your hand and hit the button and run credits up where you can just keep playing and playing and playing. As we were kids, it seemed like a good idea, but then as I got to be an adult, I realized, man, that dude, we probably a big part of the reason he had to shut down.
Big tournament coming up Saturday night, Saturday live tournament. Hey, that's when we have Fish Nation.
6 p.m. to midnight. I like that 6 hour window. Big tournament tomorrow. I forgot all about that. That's cool. That'll give me something. Or this weekend, not tomorrow. It's on a Tuesday. Don't rush it. I forgot all about it. That'll give me something. I think motocross comes back this weekend too. Come think of it. I'm trying to remember where they're at this weekend. It might be Unadilla. That's at upstate New York. Unadilla. Last race would have been Washougal, I think. So you have, I think Palmetto's got a channel. I think Brian B's got a channel in that one, and I can't remember if Chad had one or not.
Well, hey, that's August 10th, right?
Yeah, it should be pretty close to that. Yep. Yesterday was the 5th.
Oh, that's cool, Patsy. I like watching those. Morning, Nubby. Yeah, I think August 10th. Eric B's having his
Is
channel
that
camp.
when that is? Down at J Dogs? Say,
Huh?
is that when they're going to have the thing down at J Dogs?
Who?
August 10th, Eric and them.
Uh, Eric B's having.
Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of someone else.
He's hosting on August 10th. He's hosting a channel cat tournament.
Yep, I remember now. I was thinking of Eric and Curtis. Hi, guys. I know you're creeping.
I like watching the patching them, fishing them carp tournaments. Those are pretty neat. Well, y'all, we're preparing for Debbie does the East Coast. Nubby.
Debbie gonna do the East Coast and then head inland and do Indianapolis. Nubby, Apache Adventures, man, snuck in there and I didn't even see you.
Yeah, we're not having I think Saturday night we're not having Fish Nation Live. We're going to be on Eric Beach Tournament.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Morning, Squirrel.
Squirrel.
You too, Apache. You have an awesome day as well.
Don't be such a stranger, man. We're here a few days a week.
He's looking at something.
Who's that?
You.
Yeah.
Hey, there's Eric. What's up, fat boy Eric? Good morning.
Good morning, Eric.
Back on the road now?
Any good news, brother? Please tell me you have some good news, man. Please.
Josh got some errands to run. Always good to say hi. Check you out. All right, Josh. Safe out there.
I'm gonna come down and see you by fall time. That's what I'm gonna try and do. Hopefully, if I get a weekend away, I'd drive down there, just fish one day and back home. It'd be what, 18 hours of driving for 4 hours of fishing. Yes, look at this. Bam. Heck yes, dude. I am so happy for you, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah, air conditioning like God intended.
Oh, man, dude. All right. I'm happy for you, brother. Congratulations, man.
He's back home.
Only for a year. Then I gotta do that stupid DOT again.
Well, that's all right. Just know to be ready next year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go get my glasses before my DOT test.
There you
Make sure
go.
my prescription's up to date.
Yep.
If not, get Social Security and be a mooch like half these other people, and then give me an under table job. Cash money.
Yeah, that'd be perfect for me, dude. You know what? And I'm gonna tell you, the disability people, there's no rhyme or reason. My cousin has a bad car wreck. He's almost 50 some years old, literally mangles both of his feet. And these phenomenal doctors in Knoxville Hospital put his feet back together, but he couldn't walk for like 2 years. He applies for Social Security. He can't walk, mind you, and got turned down twice. But yet, a friend of mine in Noblesville, her daughter in her 20s got it for anxiety.
Yeah.
Man. And here my cousin is. And some illegal alien was in a car on the interstate at 3 a.m, stopped in the middle lane at 3 o'clock in the morning. My cousin's coming up the interstate, didn't see him and run into the back of him. Well, naturally, the illegal immigrant dude didn't have no insurance or nothing.
No driver's license, probably.
Yep. So there my cousin was. For what they done, they went down to Florida. His wife's mom died. They went down to Florida to pick up a car that she had left him. And he was driving in and his wife was following him. And yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning, some dude stopped in the middle of the freaking interstate on like a 4-lane interstate section.
Like I said, I heard that it takes a couple times to get on Social Security, and then you got to fight with them with a lawyer. You got to get a lawyer.
Yeah, there's no sense in even applying without having a lawyer.
Yep.
Don't work too hard. Nubby said, "Hell yeah, good deal, Russ." Eric.
Hey, Uncle. Hey, Bugman. Look, there's your taco truck.
Taco truck, I've missed you. Hi, Taco Truck. Hi, Taco Truck. I've missed you so much.
There's somebody standing out there waiting for it to open.
Was there? See? Yeah, they know. Yeah, life is back to freaking normal now. All right, Ben. Well, good luck, guys. You guys have a safe day at work today.
Gotta get that breakfast burrito.
You're all right, ladies. It's no problem. You come in and hang out with us anytime. As long as I can come up there and go fishing sometime when I get the ability to travel. But I'm like you, Eric. That'd be the ultimate to get Social Security and find some job under the table.
Yep.
Where I know when I get Social Security in 2 years, I was reading up on it and stuff. I can make $22,000 a year and still have Social Security.
Yeah, you can work so many. There's a guy, Kerry, that the driver here. And the last 2 months of the year, he's off because he's done work too many hours,
Yep.
made too much money.
And so so I'd have to be real careful because I think I figured it up a couple of years ago. I think my expenses for a year, which is my airs and emissions insurance, my access to 2 different MLSs and stuff, is about 10 grand. So then I'm only going to get 12 of that 22 grand that I'd actually get. But that's all right. I'll take me on an apprentice and he can be doing all the inspections while I'm sitting somewhere in the campgrounds talking to him on the computer, going over his appraisal before I send him in.
Yeah, I started thinking about that. Dude, pay $1,600 a year for a campsite, and then you pay your electric, your propane, and your water.
Yep.
And that's $1,600 a year. That's only like 3 months rent. Maybe 2 months. Some people.
I was going to say, yeah, that was $1,600. My rent in Noblesville was $1,050 a month.
That's what I said.
Where did this guy come from? You fishing?
Just got on the water.
Heck yeah, where you at?
What's up, Christopher?
Yep, I can see you now.
You at Tanner's Creek?
Nope.
Well, where'd you put in it then?
You ain't telling me. Where at?
Rising Sun.
Oh, okay, yep. My buddy.
Oh, Miss Telly. Hi, Miss Telly.
Hello.
My buddy is an electrician, and he wired the casinos and stuff down there, and he stayed there for probably 2 years, and he said that they used to put in there.
Yeah, Rising Sun. That's where Mark Mitchell puts in his boat at.
Smells like skunk here right now.
It really does.
Smells really bad skunk.
Well,
There's a couple big drum dead at the boat ramp.
Well, John, considering my OnlyFans is actually in the negative and I owe them money, I don't reckon it's going to be a tax liability.
All right, we are going to make a run, so I'm muting.
Okay, that's
Hey,
cool.
What the government don't know won't hurt them, right?
Exactly. We'll throw Eric back up there until you get to the fishing spot. Just because I've missed his driving for 3 weeks or so now.
Yeah, about 3 weeks.
Just
All right, change of plans. I can't see through my windshield, so we won't be going very fast.
That's all right. Sometimes it's the journey and not the destination that counts. You may see something you didn't notice because you were going fast all the time.
Tell you what Curtis would be doing if you weren't going fast. You'd be looking at the binder, drooling all over it.
I want to get up to this island, but I didn't want to take an hour to do it. We're really testing signal.
Oh yeah.
And this stretch of river we've never fished.
Huh.
We're doing 5.7 miles an hour.
So are you going downriver or up?
Up.
You say up?
Upriver.
Okay, so you're headed up towards.
Huh?
So you're headed up towards the 275 bridge and stuff then.
Oh, we're a long way from 275.
Oh. Yeah, I guess you would be, wouldn't you? Never mind. I'm thinking of the one
Looks like a tree limb.
that's there in town.
Probably the wind. Plus, we're going this way.
Oh, I see it now. From back there, it looked like it's creating a little bit of wave. I see it now.
Why'd Rustic get so quiet?
We might be doing something.
Yeah, as long as it ain't cleaning the pool.
Head drums. Might want to watch. Might want to switch.
Stop fishing the squirrel, John.
So,
Boy, Buggy, you don't know how happy I was yesterday when he said you passed.
Oh, I bet I do. Yeah, I bet I'd have been dancing. I'd have been doing the two-step out that door. Which I need to go in and change my license to one of them new licenses, whatever they're called.
Yeah, I had to do that. I had to get a bit,
there's
2
a ferry
bills
up
and
here,
a
too.
birth
Cars
certificate.
back and forth.
Debating whether I should get my passport or not.
The casino.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, casino. Chris is going to the casino again.
Right? There's Rising Sun Casino right there.
Wait. Let me switch here. Hold on. Slow down. Exit slow. I don't care if you're smoking, man.
Be in a casino in Alaska.
Yeah, we're going to be in a casino in Alaska on a cruise ship.
Really?
You going on a cruise, eh?
Yeah. I am
never,
such a great husband. Telly bought us a cruise to Alaska for our anniversary.
I think I'm such an amazing wife that I did that.
But if
Yeah,
I wasn't such a great husband, you wouldn't have done it.
I was going to say she wanted to go by herself, but since it was an anniversary thing, she had to include you.
He said you wanted to go by yourself.
Why is Telly always the one at work, Chris?
Why is she always the one at work? We work at the same place on the same days.
Yeah, but I always see her at work and you out fishing.
Because I have more vacation than she does.
Yep. But I may end up going by myself if he keeps reminding me his next wife will do certain things.
Ooh, yeah, sounds like a plan.
All right, John. Hey,
You'll probably have more fun anyway.
I'd opt for the wife with the good job anyway. Yeah, opt
Chris
for the
will probably-
wife with the good job. That's all I'm saying.
Chris will be hanging out at the Boats Casino all the time. That's all he'll be doing.
All I can say is if she was as good a wife as she says that she is, this windshield would be clean and I'd be able to get on plane.
That is a point.
We've got some hands.
Hey, you going to drive the boat?
Hey, Chris, she's a good wife because you wake up every morning. Because you could not wake up.
What is that?
So you're a good wife because I wake up every morning.
There you go.
$2,800 in tips. Hell yeah, John. I'd take the rest of the week off.
Holy snot. Oh, that was a bird. I just saw water exploding up there. I thought it was a bunch of fish, but it was a bird.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that stretch of river from a boat
He said, remember, Chris is the
in 50
boss.
years.
Let me turn you around facing front.
Yeah,
You can see where we're going.
yeah, it'd probably be better.
Sunrise.
I said, my wife is a captain.
That looks pretty.
There you go, John.
You want to see the casino?
Yeah. Yep, there it is. I've been on that boat before.
There it is.
Yep.
That's the old river boat.
Yeah, it's one of them
The
stupid
riverboat
laws
doesn't
Indiana
yeah.
made.
The casino's still open.
Yeah, one of them stupid laws Indiana made. Well, we're not going to have casinos, but if you have a boat that's floating on the water, you could have one on there. Like, really? Come on, guys. That's why those casinos are in boats right there. They've changed it now, I think, but when it first started, that's all they would allow.
Area, it's not attached to land. But yet, go out there and poach fish off. But
Beautiful morning on the river, though, that's for sure. Weekdays definitely the time to go there, isn't it?
No doubt, you ain't got all the pleasure boaters, but being on the Ohio River, you still have to worry about the barges.
Yep.
Well, the good thing about the Ohio is once you get out here and you see a few barges, it only takes one or two barges, and you know where they travel,
Yep.
and just stay out of there. You know what I mean?
Yep. That's it. Yep.
Yep, stay out of their path, because they'll run you over.
They ain't got no brakes.
We launched here one time, it was last fall, I think it was, but we went the other way. We went downriver, and it was so foggy, we couldn't see the water next to the boat. That's how foggy it was.
No kidding. I'd have sit
That
there.
was spooky.
Stayed at the
Yeah,
boat.
no doubt. I guess you can navigate by your thing, but still, man, I would be hugging close to the shore. I know that.
That's exactly what we did.
Yep, I definitely would. But you can't see nothing. You can imagine what that guy driving that barge is trying to do.
I don't think we're going to make it all the way to that island.
Why is that?
It's going to take too damn long.
We can't get up on plane.
Here comes a barge around bend. What's that?
How come we can't get up on the plane and go?
Can't see through my windshield.
I'm
Take
telling you,
your shirt and wipe the
So
windshield
fogged up.
with your shirt.
Even if I wiped it.
If we wiped it off, it just fall right back up. So
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I understand.
some of that fog spray.
Stop the house.
So foggy was it?
Clear deodorant.
we're just going to keep cruising at 5.5 miles an hour.
Why not, dude? You got nowhere else to be in the rest of your life to get there, man. Just enjoy the trip. Sometimes the journey's better than the destination, and you just don't realize it till it's over with.
The main purpose of this is signal.
Exactly.
Hopefully we will catch some fish. Because if everything works out, this is where we're probably going to be Saturday evening. We get a little closer. There's a ferry up here on the left where they ferry cars from Indiana to Kentucky.
Yep. When I was a kid, they used to have one in Vevay, Indiana, which is downriver from you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went across it one time in our car just to do it.
This is a big old barge. He looked like he's about 5 long.
Because back then, I think Mark and Lot or whatever, you couldn't drive across it.
How long that would take? They'd have to go all the way up to Lawrenceburg, cross over the river, come all the way back down here again.
Yep.
Or they could spend 15 minutes on the ferry. Need to get us over here where we're seeing some life on this grass.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. That's what they tell you to do on a motorcycle too, is to have your eyes just above the windshield. Boy, that's not for me. Mine, I got my seat set down. My bike's set up where I'm low, and I look through the windshield. I don't give a shit.
Squirtle said just stand up and just hammer down.
I know it feels good out here right now with a little bit of breeze, boat moving.
I'll bet, man. Here in about 5 hours, it's going to be moving the boat to feel real good.
Yeah, it looks like he's 4 or 5 long, 2 wide.
Make that full screen so I can see it. Look at that. That's much better. I can't see the chat, but I don't give a shit right now. I'd rather look at the river anyway.
Tell you what, there's not a whole lot of depth change from out here in the middle to over here.
What kind of depth is it? We can't see that part. How deep is it?
Huh?
How deep is it?
32 to 35.
Dang.
I'm moving up closer to the bank now. It'll start shallowing
Yeah.
up here in a minute.
Yep.
But the thing about the Ohio River is once it starts to shallow, it just goes straight to the bank
Yeah.
in most places. Like we're in 29 now. 28 and a half. I know you can't really tell on camera, but we're 50 yards off the bank.
Yeah, I was looking at the barge. I'm with you. I'd be over there too. It's just me. Yep. When I was a little kid, that's what I wanted to be when I grew up, was a barge driver.
There's that ferry right here on the left.
Yep. I was looking at that on the map the other day. Because the one at Vive isn't there no more.
That ferry would be a depot.
Huh?
That ferry would be a depot.
26 feet right here.
Lucky Lady is what it says.
Lucky Lady. MS Lucky Lady, Rising Sun, Indiana.
You know what the barge says?
No, that's what the ferry says.
Oh. There's a guy that makes the Mississippi run on a barge that broadcasts live all the time. I'm trying to think of his name.
Yeah, he's definitely 5 long.
Yep.
It amazes me how they run so silent.
I know. I know. It is unbelievable, and you have to experience it to get it, especially at night, man. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's eerie.
We had one come up on us at night, and I'm not kidding. You could have stuck a fishing pole out the side of the boat and touched the barge, and we had no idea it was there.
No shit. Yeah. Yep. And you've got to actually experience it to understand that it's literally silent. I don't know
The
how they
tug's
do it.
name is Washington.
Washington. That's old Grover Washington over there. He from over in the city, see? I better shut my cam off. I'm gonna smoke. I'm gonna offend nobody today. Exit full screen so I can see the chat and make sure they ain't talking bad about me. John said I hit wide open just to move 100 yards. I like slow, man. I can slow cruise all day. That's just me, though. I mean, I could see me traveling down the river if I was living in the boat. I just point going the way with the current, and I just wouldn't even have a motor on. I just let the current take me, and I'd use the trolling motor or whatever to keep it straight.
I think I might be able to see good enough now. We can actually get on plane. I'm going to mute.
All right. There's a fish fighting somewhere. Can't just idle around. Yeah, I suppose that's true too.
I'm gonna go sometime this morning and take my weed eater down and clear out a fishing spot at a new location.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know, man. That one you got's pretty good.
yeah, but I need to find another one. There's a guy down there. He knows about what time I get there in the mornings, so he tries to get there like right before me.
No kidding.
And it's public, so I don't say nothing. I just go to another
Yeah,
spot.
you can't, but he doesn't have to be a prick. I'd just pull him and I'd get there before daylight. I'd be sitting there when he pulled in my lawn chair asleep.
Oh, I've been down there and just set up waiting in my van just for it to get light, so I just don't step on cottonmouth.
I don't want to hear that word.
But yeah, I've been down there right at lined up to throw out. He'd pull up down there and you can hear him up there on top. Oh, he get mad.
You know, John, I won't let you know I'm scared if you do. I'll just sit there and smile, by inside I'll be like, oh my effing, are you kidding me? I'm gonna die. I have went 92 mile an hour in a boat before, and I was a young teenager and didn't know any better. I wasn't driving. I'll be back. I gotta help Pop. Hold on, Pop. I'll come help you.
I've been doing 70 in a boat, man. You're flying. Oh my goodness, you're flying. Hey, look at there. He's picked up some speed. He's got good signal right now. He's having some good signal. You'd think with on them rivers, especially Mississippi, how low it gets, that they'd have cell towers all up along that Mississippi River, because them guys on them boats, gals up there cooking stuff, they can use their cell phones. Because most of the time they can't even make call out. Morning, Indy. Indiana Chris. Oh, he's moving good now. Eric, what you doing, bud?
Driving.
You ain't saying much. Eric said,
Happy
"Shut
to
up.
be.
I'm back
I'm
home."
happy. I'm happy to be behind the wheel and not in that stupid, hot, sweaty warehouse.
I hear that. Well, what is that he's coming up on? Is that the island he's talking about? What is that?
I have no clue.
He slowed down now. Yeah, it's got to be the island he's talking about. Oh, there's got to be some big fish laying behind that dude in that current.
Kind of nasty up here.
That, yeah, it really is.
Nasty. One of those. Tom, hey Matt, Want to be out cold. Is that the island you're talking about up there?
See that island right there?
Yeah.
It actually goes, from my understanding, it's real shallow all the way over the other side of the river. We've never been up here. That's why I slowed down, because I don't want to end up hitting trees or something.
A lot of them sticking out.
Yep.
You know, behind that, off to the side over there, that's you think there'd be some big fish laying on there.
That's green.
Some wood in the water now.
Kelly said our pool pond looks cleaner than this. Still got 5G, 2, maybe 3 bars.
That's
Yeah,
good.
you got a good fish.
Reason out for anything.
And we haven't froze at all.
Now,
Good.
Chris, you know that means there's no fish there, right?
What?
Don't look great.
Said looks good.
yeah, you got good
Yeah.
sound, picture.
When you don't have good service and
A lot of dead fish out here.
Want to be good morning, Chris and Telly.
Morning. So yeah, this side of the river on my graph doesn't even show any depth. It's just a blank white.
Huh.
There's no contour lines or anything on it. This is called Laffery Island. Yeah, there's an American flag sticking up right on the point of this island.
Instead of bank fish there. Yeah.
But one thing I've been wanting to do is I've been wanting to come to this island, get above it on the shallow side, and throw back into this shallower water and sit there all night for flatheads.
Yeah.
Because you know they got to be coming up in there and feeding.
Oh yeah.
Looks like there's somebody camping or something on this island.
probably are.
I mean, they've
Probably a
got
hobo's
like a
paradise.
permanent campsite set up.
That's a big tree right there. There's got to be flatheads right now.
Somebody own that?
Smile.
Smile, you're on camera.
What's that?
No trespassing.
Probably keep people
And look
off.
how far out all the you guys can you guys see all this stuff over here?
Yeah. True.
Private property.
Private property.
They probably got that on there to keep people off of because the water might rise real quick.
Holy cow. Fish jumping in.
I want to drag baits through that.
Boy, it still goes out through there. Look at that. Stop. You know there's got to be some big flatheads right there.
Signal
around
got
there.
better. That's got to have. I mean, look at all this stuff over here.
Yeah.
I think what I'm going to do, I don't know if we got any current at all, but I'm going to get up above some of this, spot lock. If we can stay still, we're going to throw baits back towards this stuff. I'm going to slow down. I'm going to raise up our motor.
There goes the bird. I thought that was a skunk.
The loon. So right now we're in 19 feet. We're starting to come up on the point of the island that's upriver. I think we're going to be okay up here because it looks like we should be at least 10 foot deep. But I can't resist. We're going to have to spot lock in some of this and just fan out some baits. See what happens. These fish have to be coming up here. Get my remote ready, baby.
Yeah, let that send them baits go back here to that driftwood, see if it draws up there.
If we've got enough current, which I don't think we're going to.
Water's moving a little bit. It'll slowly put that scent down. Said, let's go. I'm ready to throw.
The spot lock button has been hit. Now, let's see if we're going to sit still enough to throw baits. I'm seeing absolutely no current right now. I mean, it's like a freaking lake.
Yeah, I see that thing floating in front of the trolling motor up there. It's not even hardly moving.
Oh, I forgot you guys were still facing forward.
Yep. What you doing, baby?
There's no current. It doesn't know what to do.
There's fish surfacing.
Let the boat settle in here for a minute. Let's put this bimini out of the way first. Start digging a few rods out.
Timber, there's got to be some flatheads up in there, especially at night time. Who knows? You get this early in the morning, you might catch a flathead swimming out through there.
One
very
for me.
quiet barge.
Well, you don't hear him yet because he's way back there.
He said, too bad y'all didn't have catfish floats, Chris. You could have let the baits drift that way.
You need what?
He said, too bad you didn't have the catfish floats. You could let the baits drift that way. Well, it's hard to drift when there's no current.
Well, if we had current to take them back there. I mean, there's some current here, but it is very, very, very little.
It's taking a while to float back.
Wait. That one I just gave you, I don't want it out. I was getting it out of the way.
Oh, it's dangerous.
I know, it's my bad.
Ow.
Watch out. It's dangerous fishing. Fishing's dangerous. You gotta watch out.
As he hits me with the rod.
Hit him back. Yeah, slow as golden.
We'll just till we figure out what this boat's doing. We'll just do 4 rods. That's all we need anyway, right? Really only need 1 rod. Huh?
What's the fun in that?
1, 2, 3, 4. You take it for you. You take it for me. See, we ought to probably want to. Later.
This way?
No, we'll still be filming back.
We got time. We can try it. Stay here for a little bit, and then go over there and talk for a little bit.
That's the main reason I want to back is to explore this area.
Ellie, is that Uncle Lou's rod?
Yeah.
First one? Yeah, that's a pretty rod.
Thank you.
All right. And what for bait?
Blue gill chicken and
Said, what do you want for bait?
yeah.
Blue deal.
Sarge. Yeah.
Y'all checking out that shirt Chris is wearing? Ain't that nice?
Do what?
Check out what Chris got on.
These bluegill, I just took them out of the cooler when we got here.
Is that the
Now
one you
that
got
we're out,
yesterday?
I wish I would have left them in the cooler.
That's the ones you got yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were still alive when we got here this morning. I put them in a plastic bag and came out here. I didn't think I was going to throw any live bait. But now that I'm looking at this, I wish I would have just kept them alive, put out live bait.
Oh, on this weekend though, you might be you'll bring some live bait with you, I imagine.
All right, I'm back. I had to help Pop. And again get coffee and natty bars.
Here we go, folks. First rod out. You like them cigar floats better? Do you like them Demon Dragon floats?
I don't use them today.
Hold on, I'm coming. I had to finish doing what I was doing, dog. I ain't gonna jump up when you snap your fingers. I know you like it that way, but it's not gonna happen. Run, bunnies, run! Ah, wait a minute, get out of my way, you knuckle brain. Go, bunny, run, run, run! There you go. I warned him before you got there.
Run.
Go. Okay, now sending text to Dad's nurse because I got a thing from the pharmacy. Said something about prescription not covered or some crazy crap.
Yeah, bunny alert. Puppy was saying, I want to chase it.
Oh, they go nuts, dude. I'm telling you, literally, just they go ballistic. And then the worst part is the Don Bunny will come and sit out on the paver brick things out there, patio things. And he'll just sit there, and I'm like, dude, you got to take off because if I open this door, you're done. Because this little dog's chomping at the bit to get out there. So then I got to go out the side door and walk around and scare the damn thing off before I let him out.
Mine became such a couch potato that now I let her outside the backyard. Rabbit looks at it, then she thinks, I ain't chasing it.
Yeah. Chili, the big dog, she chases it around the garage and up into the flower things there beside the garage and stuff. And she was all going there knocking all the flowers down and everything. I was like, would you get the hell out of my flowers? And she's like, but Dad, there's a bunny in there, man. I can't. I'm sorry. I'll take an ass whooping. It's worth an ass whooping to get in here and get that bunny. Oh, dude, Chris, that's a good idea right there. I'm going to buy some. I like it.
I'm glad I'm seeing the rabbits making a good comeback now that the coyotes are down.
Man, dude, there's so many rabbits around here. I haven't heard any coyotes since last year.
I know last year when that Mississippi River stayed up high, man, for so long, it run the coyotes further up towards this way, and they were big, man. They like to wipe them out. You hardly see a rabbit. Now you see them everywhere. Be some good rabbit hunting. Wascally rabbits.
Hold on, Pop. What'd you do? Spill it? You spilled it, didn't you?
Got rods out. Here, kitty.
Why you don't take the top off, Pop?
Yeah, we got some sway going on, but
Your hands will just squid every now and then. You know what I'm saying?
Still spot. I mean,
Yeah, your hands just squid every now and then. It just drops everything. I'm sorry. I didn't bother me none. I didn't get you did.
I didn't touch it. It rotated on top.
You were setting up there for you for today. Yeah, no, I'm fine. You ain't apologize. I don't want you to get worse. I think if I take the rail off on that side, then I can take this thing off of here for sure. And that might make the thing flatter.
81.9 degree water.
Oh,
turn the camera a little bit to your right. We can see all the pods.
See what?
start warm up in here already.
What can't you see? Oh, I can fix that without moving the camera. Better?
Go.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I
We don't
forgot.
use language like that on YouTube.
I know. I'm sorry.
I'm just kidding.
That's funny, so.
Hey,
If you want, you can.
Chris, where y'all at today?
Ohio River, Rising Sun, Indiana.
Morning, Stan 3.
Brand new place for us. Experimentation.
It's always good to fish waters you never fished before to try it out. Best way to eliminate it.
We're doing that next month and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
the following month.
The original plan was to come out here last night,
It's too hot.
but it was so freaking hot yesterday evening. We was like, you know what? Nope. Let's just go in the morning.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was hot yesterday. Just hot.
You know, if we'd have came out here around 6 or 7, it doesn't even get dark till like 9:30. We'd have been miserable. By the time it would have started cooling off, we would have been tired, and we got a almost 2-hour drive home. So
Well, tonight, when y'all are out fishing, y'all better bring a hoodie with you. It's gonna be
I always do. I get
I
cold.
think it's
I always generally have a hoodie or jacket with me anyway, because I get cold super easy anymore.
the bait moving.
I think one morning for us, according to the weather, it's supposed to be like 56 degrees when we wake up.
Ooh, it'd be nice.
And the lows in the 60s and highs in the high 70s, low 80s.
Hopefully the pattern stays for the weekend that way.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like that through the weekend
Nice.
or tomorrow. Stan 3 said, looks really fishy. Good luck.
Stand 3, you ought to go back just a little bit. What, about 15 minutes or so when we're first coming in? This island you can see behind us, actually, a lot of it's underwater off to the right, and it's just nothing but logs and all kinds of debris. There's got to be fish in this.
That shit, Rusty, come down here. Yeah, I might have to make a trip down there, Matt. I don't think you're that far.
I think this would be 100%. You know, get out here about 11 and stay till daylight. Those flatheads have to be in here. They have to be.
That structure's probably been there.
If they're not living in it, they have to be coming up here to feed.
Yeah.
I mean, we're really only 20, 30 yards off the main channel of the river, and we're sitting in 12 feet of water right now. And it probably gets even shallower out that way. I'm going to drag baits through this one day. But those of you that have just joined, our main reason of us being out here is testing signal. Second objective is, can we catch a fish here?
They signal test them first. Signal's good. Now we're going to look for some real fish, live fish that swim underneath that water they're sitting on top of.
Yeah, I got a good, clear picture, man. Great sound.
Yeah.
And we didn't freeze at all coming up here. Make sure everything looked good the whole time we were running up here.
Yeah, everything I seen, look, I didn't see it go off or anything. You know, I mean, as far as I was doing some stuff with Dad too, but it looked good from what I seen.
I think it's, 3 or 4 miles total from the ramp to here.
That's as the crow flies or as the boat swims.
What?
Come on, little man, how you get that cable all tangled up like that, little dude? That's what I want to know. Huh? How's a little guy like you get such a cable all tangled up out there, huh? I got to go out and fix it in a little bit. You want a treat? All right. I got you. I got you first one this morning. I'll fix a little food in your bowls here in a little bit.
I mean,
Let's sit here for like 30 minutes, and then we might move the boat over that way. try it again.
To the right or left?
Right.
This way, towards the Indiana side. The other good thing about fishing this, you ain't gonna have to worry about barges coming through here.
There you go, guys. There you go, guys. You ready to take that shirt off?
You might have to worry about an idiot boater that doesn't know they're coming up on it.
Take that
But-
shirt off. There you go. Sweat.
The bait?
Cold? Oh, this is cold, you mean? Here.
Let's see here.
You smell or something? Yeah, you want the corners, no. I'll get you on the corners, hold on. First thing you gotta do is get your feet up to that.
Got our first bite.
You want the fuzzy side up or down? I'll get you one on the corners right here. Oh, this is the one for your feet, but. Yeah.
Threw that one out on the ledge.
Oh, here it is. There's the one for the corners. Yeah, that'd be better.
That's a big old
Hey,
skipjack head out there getting a bite right now. Frozen skipjack head.
I like this.
He's a spot lock.
It's soft. Still won't unfold that, it's all folded in half right here. Good job, Teal. Oh, medicine, I forgot.
We only threw 4 rods out because we got some boat sway. And we're gonna have to keep the lines a little slack.
Yeah.
Plus, as gnarly as this stuff looks, I don't want 6 rods hung up. I'd rather just have 4 rods hung up. Because I've got a feeling that is going to be a very good possibility.
Yeah, kind of what's the breeze lane between all? Hoping enough scent gets down there to pull something out. So, ooh, I got to go find that.
That's what I'm hoping for. See, what time is it? 7:43. At 8:15, we may move the boat over. If we haven't caught anything yet.
Losing your mind, taking your time, losing your mind. You're losing your mind. Take
Hey,
your-
Buggy.
When you lose your mind, just taking my time, losing my mind.
Hey, Buggy.
Yes, sir.
Who sings that?
I ain't got a clue. I was making it up as I went, dude.
Okay.
I was going to tell you, you might want to let them do it.
Yeah, they probably do it better, but it's an original, so they're gonna have to pay me if they do.
Original.
Yeah.
Yo, catch us a beast, Telly.
Just catch a fish, Telly.
A fish. You said a beast.
A fish. That's all I want.
A fish.
Yeah, 1 stick. It's going to get in my line.
Of course.
Nope, it made it.
Barely. But I made it.
Made it by about 1/4 inch.
That.
There it is. Nice. Excellent. How do I know which email you go to?
Hey, Buggy, you see what Matt said? Good Lord, you think to your dad at night. No wonder he can't sleep, Buggy.
They're used to it. Well, shoot, are you kidding me? Arg, says the pirate. Make me do all this stuff here? Oh, wait. Okay, that's cool.
Well, I'm waiting for one of them rods to
Bring
slam down.
breakfast?
What?
You bring breakfast?
Sit and they say I can't. Yeesh.
I think I will get a drink though. Let's get that back in the cooler.
Can I grab you a water? Please. You know.
Okay. Now get out of here. Get out of here already. I tell
There.
you what. A million
There's
things.
very, very, very little current here.
And I don't
I'm
want
talking like
to-
0.2 maybe.
There we go. Email.
There's very little of that stick going through there. Ain't moving very far.
I don't even think there's enough current to open a drift sock, to be honest with you.
One said it's okay. When I sing Johnny Cash, I sound just like him. If he was tone deaf and a dying auger.
You could throw an anchor out the back and pull on it with a trolling motor, but then I'd probably never get my anchor back.
Yep. I was about to say that might not be the greatest idea a guy ever had. Because I would lose the anchor. I know how my luck is.
If we could catch the river on a rise when I know there's flow and come here, this would be a fantastic spot.
Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls. Come
And
on,
technically,
man.
I think we're only. I mean, I can see Aurora from here. I can see the town of Aurora. So from Tanner's Creek to here, probably 15-minute boat ride on plane.
I'm not going anywhere, Pop. I don't have to go anywhere. Why? What you need? Hold on a sec, bud.
Come on, fishy. Fishy, fishy.
Indiana Critter City be rough up. Yeah, Jody, that's a seal.
Nice and peaceful out this morning.
Yeah, it looks calm out there, actually.
There's just enough breeze that you can feel air moving, but not enough that it's really messing with the boat. We just had a little bit more current, it would be perfect.
Hey, Nick, Hopeland Fishing.
Shad jumping over there.
Decent sized shad.
Net out. That's a fresh shade.
I can't throw a net that far.
He said that is perfect for carp.
This probably would be a good carp spot. I think we've seen about 4 dead drum now total. I don't know what's going on with that, but
Grill
big
said
drum.
jumping over there. Say what?
See, that was just enough breeze there. It tried to turn the back of the boat. We don't want that.
Yeah, Chris had put corn on one rod. They ain't after carp.
I don't have any corn.
No, Nick, they ain't caught nothing yet. They just got set up not but a few minutes ago.
I don't even think that skipjack head's thawed out yet. But the bluegill are fresh. Matter of fact, it was still flopping around when I cut it up. Next time we come here, though, we're definitely keeping some alive.
Hey, there's Randy Rhino. Good morning.
Mr. Rhino. Yeah, we're getting a little bit more boat sway than I would like now.
Yeah,
Way
you're kind
too much boat sway now.
you're kind of out further what you being. He said, Chris Tilly, Fun Fishing Adventures.
Oh, 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 go, 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 go.
Oh, he took it down. Oh, he let go of it.
Let go of it.
Oh, he bit that rock. My goodness, why didn't he look good?
It's pretty big. It's a medium-sized skipjack head. He probably had the head and took off. Hopefully he'll come back for it.
I know he pulled that rod down.
Yeah.
Well, a little bit of action anyway.
Oh, yeah.
All right, set back down. Well, yeah, now the boat's going to sway again. Oh, he's back.
Yep. He's hitting on it.
Come on, boat, straighten up. I dig that drift sock out, but I really don't think there's enough current here to open it up.
What's causing that to sway like that?
There's no current, and whenever we get just a little bit of breeze, it pushes the back of the boat around. Even if there was no breeze, it still wouldn't set perfectly straight with no current.
Stewart, Dave Bozar.
This might help a little bit. Turn the motor a little bit. That might help sway. Some of it.
Yeah, if there ain't much current there, it might help a little, but not a lot. Oh, you get a hit on that far rod there.
Yep.
Or
I just pointed it out to her.
oh, he's hitting on it. Lisa Elliott.
Yep. They're gonna start loading the barge over there. It's gonna get noisy.
That's a dinner bell to them fish.
I really don't know what's over there. I don't think it's grain or anything. Although it does look like grain barges. It's got those lids on it. I don't know what it is they're doing over there.
No telling. It could be that stuff they mix with the melting pots for that metal, or it could be fertilizer.
There's nothing over there. There's no silos or. Oh, I bet you I know what that is. I bet that's. I think there's a water treatment plant. Maybe like where they unload coal or something. I don't know. There's a water treatment plant around here somewhere. I don't know why they would need coal for that, but there's another little barge station right up here, upriver from us. That looks like it's got a conveyor belt on it, like it's a place to unload something. I don't know what this is. May have to get the map out.
Well, at least you're not swinging real bad now.
Turning that motor seems to have helped a little bit. And there's no more breeze.
Jody said, "Are you in Tennessee?"
Nope.
Rising Sun, Indiana.
I don't have any more trips to Tennessee this year.
Ooh,
What the
what
heck?
happened to that?
Good fish for sea bass.
Relax, Mike. I think it just popped loose. Whatever. Might have been a little snag or something.
Sorry, chat people. I'm helping Pop and getting his medicine and stuff. So I'm watching a little bit, but I got stuff I'm doing right now.
All right, buddy. Jody said, "You coming to Tennessee this weekend?"
No. Really? Fish? Fish!
Fish on, fish on.
Oh, there you go. What is that? I think I know what that is. Oh my word. This gar is like 5 foot long.
I have never caught one. Holy cow.
This thing's like 5 foot long. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna get you guys over here to see it.
I seen
Possum caught one like that the other night, about 5 feet long. Yeah, that's a cut the line and go home fish right there.
Can you see it?
Yeah, possum caught one like that. What the heck?
Holy cow. It's med time.
Pound, okay, whatever that means.
Holy crap.
Yeah, man, that's a huge fish.
Not the fish you're looking for.
Yeah.
Can I bring that thing in the boat?
I wouldn't. J Dog don't. He just
Oh
cuts them
my,
off.
it's wrapped around his mouth.
Oh yeah, you want to unwrap it and then. You might be able to just kind of twirl it and get it to unwrap. You know what I mean? I
Get
wouldn't get
some or yeah.
I wouldn't get my fingers too close.
Well, just go make towel wrap, pick it up, let it go.
It's a fish.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. It counts. It's not a skunk.
But that's cool. I've never caught one.
I was hoping we never would.
Is that what they call a snaggletooth catfish?
The snaggletooth catfish. I like it.
You're just making it worse, little guy.
Tell you that's just a warm up for that 50-pounder you're fixing to catch.
I mean, right?
This thing's gonna be worth a shit anyway. Scissors.
Now, why couldn't I have caught an alligator gar when we were in Louisiana?
Yeah, it'd be something to see. You don't see too many of them around these areas anymore, but they're there.
It's not wrapped up, but lost the hook. This leader is useless.
Oh, you're killing me, Smalls.
Is that still wrapped around the snout?
No, it wasn't wrapped. Cut the part that was wrapped. Don't catch any more of those.
I can't control, but
There's my float. Floating. You get that float.
sure.
Cut the line.
Yeah, I cut it right above the hook where it was wrapped around his snout.
Yeah.
But when I did it, I lost the float and the hook.
He was big.
It was a big gulp. I don't think he's quite 5 feet. He's pretty close. He's at least 4.
I carried a left-handed leather glove in case the gar was trying to grab it.
We've got gloves in here.
I ain't bringing no gar in this boat. It's just there's not enough room to bring a gar in this boat.
I wasn't even bringing the boat. I just pulling it up enough to wrap my stuff and let it go. And I was like, oh,
Until he got a gar.
Yeah. First one ever.
Don't do it again.
I can't control that. You know, I catch odd species.
gotta love them all. Gotta love them all. Yep, guards are a lot stronger than catfish. Yeah, you can barely hold them guard. Them guards are nothing but some muscle. Now,
I was always proud of the fact that we never caught guard.
Hey, more.
Now I can't do it.
well, now she can say she's got her a PB guard.
Right? I got a picture of it too.
Beat. Yeah, pretty good sized guard. It's healthy.
Biggest guard we've ever caught.
I hooked up on one when I was fishing with Dominic on the Ohio, and it jumped out of the water like a giant tarpon. And I got it all the way up the bank, and it got off, and it was laying there. And Dominic said, "You going to grab it? So we take a picture?" I said, "I ain't grabbing that thing. His mouth as long as my leg. I ain't, he's about 6 foot. He was probably big as round as a volleyball. The biggest one I ever caught. I said, I ain't grabbing that for no picture. I went down there with my foot and scooted him over and put him back in the water.
We got some floats.
Just no.
I cut this leader off.
Yeah, just cut it off at the swivel.
I know. Yep.
Fires.
Like, whoa.
JG Hill said, get it, hooks and hammocks.
Good morning, JG.
Well, does that count as a no skunk?
It's a fish.
Not the targeted species.
Well, I know. I'm supposed to catch bluegill. I generally catch yellowback. So I know. But that isn't
When we're
generally
catching
not.
bait, bait's bait.
Well, I thought that was pretty cool.
I mean, it's cool, but don't do it again.
I can't control that.
I really enjoy watching my friends fish. Thank you all for doing this.
You're welcome. Our pleasure.
Who's he watching fish? He said friends.
He did say,
Must be
Yes, sir.
somebody. Must be somebody else live.
Now that's funny. I don't care who you are.
If I could see, this would be a lot easier.
I know. Where are your boxes?
He said, meanwhile, there are 2 people in his boat. Laugh out loud. Come on, Chris. You don't have to pick on Debbie. Or take his 65.
I thought maybe he's watching Catfish Dave or something.
No chance I need bait unless there's something cut up.
There's nothing cut up.
Drill in the corner. Hey, they're
Will be
living
very shortly.
airline now. What the fish snatcher?
Snizzers.
Get fish. Go.
Sure.
I'm busy.
He said, I won't watch Catfish Karen if someone tells me the dog that he yells at finally tore his butt up. I would watch that. Okay, somebody Brody's hero.
Put it on, body.
Yep.
It ain't very deep over there.
I didn't check that one rod. That other one pound down. He might have took the bait off there.
Snag.
Do that right on a snag. Oh yeah.
Fish on?
No,
No.
snagged.
Threw it right into
I
one.
put right in a snag.
Right into a snake. And morning to you, number 1 fan. You come up here and do that.
Still got bait.
That one ain't coming out either.
One of these friends is loosely used terminology around these parts. So that I use the term acquaintance a lot.
Maybe the fish will get it and unsnag it.
To a snake.
Should be thawed out.
Bait's still on there. Teeth marks.
Yeah, right around the edge.
Got that little garbite.
Throwing this one out on the ledge. Still not very deep though.
Throwing him out on the ledge today. Jump! Yeah, it's not funny. There was probably a lot of jumping going on yesterday. Some of you will get that. I hate when they tell you to cut the pills in half and the pills are little bitty ones.
Well, it's time for us to move anyway. We could reel these in and go try to get this one unsnagged. Move over a bit. Y'all
Quit,
see-
little guy.
Yeah, let's move.
Time to move. Gonna move.
We're gonna move at 8:15.
Ain't had no fish besides a giant gar. Got to move. Gar's in there eating everything. They're bullies. Little guy, I got to sit here and cut all these bills in half. That's what I'm saying today. I'm not real stoked for it. What?
All right. We'll try to get unsnagged. This might be interesting.
What do you want, huh? Hey, what you want, little man? Huh? The dog's already gone. There's no reason to go out there. Every time I open that door to let you out, a blast of heat comes through it. And then my air conditioner won't shut off all day because you keep letting the heat in. Via my assistance. Oh shit, what was that? Text or no? I can't wait till it cools down, cools down, cools down. I can't wait till it cools down in the next few days. Ah,
What's the odds getting this unsnagged?
you got it, man. I got faith in you.
feet.
What up, Danny Stone? I didn't see you, buddy. Sorry, I was getting some medicine. I feel bad now. How you been, brother? It's good to see you bright early in the morning. Little dog, please quit whining. I am not letting you outside. I told you this. Oh, now you're going to bark back at me like you're somebody.
The sinker that was snagged it. The sinker was snagged it.
9 feet.
But you're right, Buggy. I did get it out.
I knew you would, man. I have faith in you, brother.
Glad somebody does. 9 feet.
Wabash Nate, not today. It's too hot to be running down to the lake and on my brakes. Yep. I sit in the AC in the truck. That's my kind of work right there. That's when you call the age. That's when you throw the age card out there to the young dude. Bam, here's my age card. Get out of the truck and get it fixed.
Yeah, air conditioning like God intended.
Exactly. If he didn't want us to sit in it, he wouldn't make it feel so luscious and wonderful.
Spot lock engaged.
Now, say I let you out there and there's no bunnies out there. Are you going to turn around and want to come right back in the door again? Is that what I can expect if I was to let you go outside right now? Huh? That's probably what's going to happen, isn't it? All right, we'll try it and see. if I prove right, then you don't go back out again until afternoon time after you have lunch.
Come on, trolling motor.
All right, deal. I'm here. Here, I hook your leash on. Don't even look at Tilly. Tilly's chilling. She don't want to go out. She's sitting back there on the left. She's chilling. She's chilling like a villain, friend. Go on, Bunny, run, Bunny, run, Bunny, run. There ain't nothing out there, Tilly. Don't worry about it, honey. Stay right where you're at. I was just playing with the stupid dog.
All right.
Drink a gallon and a half of water. Oh, I'll bet. The color orange juice might be a little bit too much info, but I understand. Okay, where was I? Oh, I know where I was. Hooks might be in Flathead Heaven with the looks of that spot. Catfish Dog said, morning, Chris, Indy.
Morning.
You caught a gar.
Yeah, you did. A biggin. Indiana Chris says, morning, Tim. No, dog, she'll be home today. Actually, my cousin's going to pick her up at the hospital, so I don't have to take Dad over. But I may have to throw him in a SUV with being run over to drugstore and pick his medicine up, which he needs to get out anyway, so that'll work.
Tagville, USA.
Oh, I forgot I didn't tell her, did I?
Leave a little flat. It's boat plane. All right. Start the timer. We'll call it 8:25. We only moved over 50, 60 yards. But now we're right in line with all that crap. So if there's anything in there, they ought to get our scent.
Or something wrong.
I'll fart in the water and then we'll bring them in. Who's messaging me? Don't you know we're live streaming?
We're live, man. Come on, dude. Can't you see that? We be in the live spot. No texting. J-Dog.
No, it was Verizon, actually.
Oh.
It was Verizon saying, why aren't you using this phone instead of the AT&T phone?
Yep.
Trader. Actually, our Verizon phone has a really good signal, too.
Shoot, where's the volume? Oh, there it is.
Oh, you got to turn them over.
Nearby. What is one of the real keys to finding shallow water fish? This just about has to be nearby.
Now, everybody's texting because I said that, probably. Because they're children.
Hey, Bahe. I think I'm saying that right.
Did you guys say J-Dog was in here?
sure to subscribe.
What's that?
Did you guys say J Dog was in here?
Nah, he texted me.
Oh, all right. Well,
Uh,
just to let
Eric,
him know, the air
Eric got a vowel.
conditioning
Heard
is
J
not
Dog.
broken.
1 Samuel 16:13 says, Samuel, it's a prophet Samuel.
Chad says, I know you're live, but you're not doing anything right now.
In the midst of
J
his
Dog said, now it was J Dog.
and the Spirit of the Lord came upon David from that day forward. From that day forward. Looking
What's up,
back
Uncle Ernie Bram?
bass fishing, I found that each seems to get anointed
Eric heard J Dog's name. He couldn't get to the phone fast enough.
their fellow competitors.
J Dog.
The very best there is at certain baits. They're just like the very best expert, the very best there is at fishing a certain type of bait. Roland Martin, for instance, a plastic horn. I've fished with my buddy Roland.
What's Buggy listening to?
He is really
I don't know. I heard something about Roland Martin.
Jimmy Houston has a daily Bible devotional on every day. It's called Catch a Better Life. He reads the Bible devotional and then gives a fishing tip.
Interesting. You hear that, Kelly? Catch a better life.
you can't he can make you do about everything you need to do going forward. The truth is, the absolute truth is, each of these
That was a big old gar.
It was. It was
Don't
cool.
ever do that again.
It was very cool.
We had more room in this boat. I would have brought him in.
how would it be to be anointed by God as the very best?
That's a great thing about a pontoon boat. Plenty of room.
That's true. Oh.
That'd be you.
You're a child
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Is that another gar?
of the very best. Today's verse tells
I
how
bet that was another gar.
anointed king. You know how old he was as a teenager? As a
Big that
teenager,
rod like that and not
he
hook
was
up.
given the Spirit of God that day and from that day forward.
Yep.
King David didn't become king
Let's check that here in about 5 minutes. Make sure there's still bait on it.
before he became king. Even though as a teenager,
It better not be a gar spot.
king by God and given God's Spirit. God has put his Spirit in you and has victories for you as well. If you are saved, born again Christian, the moment you got
Man,
saved,
he sounds so much like Daryl.
right inside of you. Put his Spirit in you and he's got victories for you, just like King David. He might not become king, he's got victories. Those
Yep,
victories,
he's back.
they may be today, or they might be sometime out in the future, but they will come.
I got there and they assigned us to a platoon.
Certain things that he says, he sounds a lot like Daryl.
What I said, why?
What was it?
I said he sounds like Daryl.
He did, didn't he? Yeah, and at the very beginning, I thought he sounded like John Smallwater.
So you're saying John from Smallwater Charter sounds like Daryl?
No, but you have to listen to the very beginning of this, and you'll see he sounds like John. Let's see here. Watch.
I was just trying to get you to take a shot at him. Oh, he's back. I bet that's a darn bag blasted gar.
I bet you money it is too.
One of the real keys
Jado said you're in a gar spot. Might want to go down the river a little bit.
is just about past.
See, I told you you'd want to come right back in if he wasn't out there. I'll never.
Yeah, J Dog would know all about gar.
There you go. Stop. In the name of love, before you break.
I would think if there's gar in here, the catfish would be close behind.
Over, little guy. Go on,
Those
buddy.
gar are messy eaters.
Oh man.
Hey, Buggy,
Yes, sir.
please do me a favor. Stop singing. You're making my ears bleed.
I don't care. It's my show. I'll sing if I want to.
You tell him, Boogie.
Now,
Cry if you want to also.
that's right. I'll cry if I want to. I'll sing if I want to. Hold on. I got to go help Papa. He's getting up. I don't know what this is about.
No, Danny, that's a snaggletooth catfish. That's what a gar is.
What we might end up doing is we'll get back on the other end of this island. We'll throw the dragon weights on and drag back. Since there's hardly any current, we can go. He's back.
Yeah. Well, instead of dragging, you could run Uncle Lou planer boards. I know you got some on there.
Well, that is dragon. And no, we don't have Uncle Lou planer boards. We have FOA planer boards.
Check them out.
And I forgot to change those scripts.
What is that?
You know,
Yes, Tim, I'm back to driving. Hello, David Mozart. Back to air conditioning truck like God intended.
It wants it.
don't think that's the case. The sun's starting to get warm. Doesn't even matter what way I turn the motor now. We're definitely coming back out here and trying this in the evening. We may start here on standby. Gotta be cat. Gotta be. I might have to put that bimini up, just keep that phone in the shade. Is it now?
Like, well,
We're gonna deploy the bimini.
Yeah, you better put up something to block the sun. You know how you gingers are in the sun.
I'm not a ginger.
What? I thought you were ginger.
Nope.
No, I
I
am.
know.
I have soul.
I know Miss Telly is. Yeah, I
But
couldn't
I'm not
tell.
a pale ginger. There's a difference.
You got
I
this?
got it.
Oh.
Watch your head.
Hit my noggin.
Oh no.
That might provide a little bit of shade. A little bit. Well, I'm going to go ahead and pull the dragon weights out, so we'll have those ready. One, two, three.
Morning, Brandon. Catfish and dreams.
Four.
Only one of them has clips.
Well, all these rods have clips.
Okay.
Need a planer board a piece. Remind me when we get home, change those clips out.
Mhm.
Just start dragging. I'll sit here longer.
You got 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes? All right. 10 minutes up?
All I needed was another hour of him sleeping, and I'd have been good.
10 more minutes. We're going to start dragging baits, Buggy.
All right.
If we ain't caught a catfish.
You barking at, Tony? Yeah, it ran up under the thing here is what it is.
Kelly's coming.
Seen it beat him up under here, now he's pissed off. No, heck no.
The trout hadn't been touched in a while.
Yeah, that's just because he scares it. If it gets too close, he scares it. And I think he's trying to call Mom, man. Don't you dig underneath my porch, you hear? Kill it. You too. And you lost him, didn't you, knucklehead? Woo! Damn, he's making it hot up in here.
The sun's making it hot up in here. Bimini's doing nothing for the sun. Nothing.
No, this is where it's at. A big old horse fly.
But once we start dragging bait,
5 minutes, and I will probably shoot everyone. 5 minutes.
we'll spread bait on everything. We're going to break all the rules. We're going to drag downriver. Number 4 is getting a bite. Pecky. Kelly's taking her clothes off. Woohoo! Look at all them minnows.
Woo! Damn, man.
Someone's chasing them.
I ain't never gonna get this medicine cut in half. I might as well just wait till later. I need to check my work email. Come think of it. That ain't it. That ain't it. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum.
How long you staying live, Boogie?
Oh hell, I don't know, man. Just forever and a day, I reckon, till I got to do something.
Well, you shut it down whenever you need to. Don't stay live just because we're out here.
Oh no, not at all, man. It's just me and Dad here today, and he's gonna be out there all day, so I'm just, it's nothing. Gonna take 5. I gotta check my work emails. I hadn't checked them today. So I probably missed a couple order requests coming through, but that's all right. I got one I'm working on.
Pecking at it. Little peckers.
The little peckers. That's words I've never heard before. According to all these spam emails I get, I evidently should look into that. The heck is this? Oh, crap. I did not want to click on that.
Well, he's making me wait 5 more minutes. And the boat's turning sideways.
Of course it does. That's a given. All right, we don't need the choking hazard tool. The heck I keep hearing outside. Are they doing some digging today?
Hey, Stonefly, how you doing, bud?
Stonefly.
What up, Stonefly?
All right, let's go.
Hey, stick and move, like Uncle Lou says.
That's right.
Stick and move.
Stick and move, baby. Stick and move. You ain't get a fish there. You got to go somewhere where the fish be. Get out there where them fish be at, see?
It was close.
I'd like to get out there where, how you going to know if they fish there unless you don't stop and fish it, though? That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, we'll definitely be trying this spot soon.
Yeah.
We'll get you one of them fancy live scopes.
You paying for it?
I can't even pay for a good Garmin. What are you talking about?
And we won't have a life coach.
I'm poor folk.
Just
That's
a
Eric
dragon.
Stonefly.
Dragon.
Ebony and
He's got his bait on.
ivory go together in perfect harmony.
Curtis is probably creeping with Uncle Lou and J Dog.
You know they are. That's
Yeah.
a given.
Okay.
Barely. Look, he's about ripped his lips off.
You about ripped his whole
Friday or
lips.
Saturday. I'm thinking Friday night, if not Saturday night.
What's
We'll
that?
be fishing Saturday night.
Yeah, we'll be out here Saturday night. Somewhere.
Fishing Hoover.
Oh, yeah.
I still ain't messed with the motor yet.
That reminds me, I can get online and see if I can register that boat registration online. No, I wonder if I do it in the Cossack thing at the license branch. Will it print the sticker out right then? I'll bet it won't. I know it didn't on my
Hey.
license plates.
If you do it at
Buggy.
the kiosk, they might mail you the sticker.
Yeah,
You can always go to Dick's, Buggy.
and do that and get your boat sticker.
Yep, that's where I got mine.
Really? I didn't
Yep.
know that. Come here, buddy. You coming in, Pop? Yeah. All right, hold on. Come on in. Here's the walker right here. I'll hold the dog.
And Uncle Lou, not that Dick's. I know you're listening back there.
Hold on. I got it. There. Now you got
Fish.
it. All right. Thanks, bud. Yep, there we go. Come here, little guy. Got to unhook you.
Yep, that's right, Brandon. You can get them at any one of them.
Yeah, we'll go to CVS Pharmacy here a little bit later.
Yeah, Brandon made a good point. You can get them at Dick's, Cabela's, Bass Pro Shop.
Well, the only thing I think I got around here is a Dick's, maybe. We don't have none of the other ones. But I think I can do it online. Do they give you the sticker right then, or do they mail it to you?
When you do it at Dick's, they give you the sticker right then.
I'll do
What
it
sticker
there.
are you
then.
talking about?
The boat launch sticker that goes, the one Indiana sticker that goes on your boat.
So you can launch at like different lakes. You're talking about like so you can put it on at
Yeah. You got to have a sticker to launch anywhere in the state lakes. You know,
typically
like
you got to. We always get ours at the gate when you
at
first
the
go in.
ranger station. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I don't know. Has Indiana got some kind of weird law? You have to have a Indiana license sticker to fish there
To
in
fish
a boat?
state-owned lakes, you have to have a launch permit for a lot of them. But one launch permit gets you in all of them. But then you also have to, if you're using a motor, you also have to register the boat with the state, which you have to do at the BMV.
If you're using anything
Any
besides
motor.
a trolling motor,
Any motor, you have to
Yeah.
register it.
I'm sure ours has been registered. I know it has. It's in the glove box or the little box in the front of the boat.
All righty. They're getting us in the right direction. Bait. Ooh, he's still kicking.
Ohio, 55 for 3 years. Yep, that's a fishing license. I think that's if you're a resident, Brandon. I think you have, if you're out of state, you have to pay more.
What's that?
Fishing license in the state of Ohio. It's cheaper to buy 3 years than it is to buy one.
In Ohio?
Better get a long
Yep.
line.
Yeah.
So you get
Same
Well,
here.
once a
Get a sticker. Last a couple years. There you go. Hey, I tell you what though. That sticker for my boat is a heck of a lot cheaper than that little dinky sticker for the back of my truck.
Oh, yeah.
80, I think it was $82 for a year. That's an expensive sticker I'll ever buy.
It was an expensive sticker.
The one that goes on your tag on your vehicle.
Yeah, Indiana's got some of the highest in the country, I think. Well, not counting California, but license plates are pretty expensive here. I forget that 1984 motorcycle I got. I forget what they charged me for plates. I said, wait a minute. I said, that thing's been paying taxes in this state since 1984. Shouldn't it have paid enough that you can knock it down to a little bit of money?
You would think.
Yeah.
Oh, the road
Nope.
tax. Real tax.
And then don't you guys got toll roads over there in Indiana?
Yeah,
Only-
one way up north.
one up
What,
north
80?
and a couple on the Ohio.
Yeah, the bridge is
Nuts.
full now, yeah.
It's nuts.
Yep.
They tax you to get your license, and they tax you to drive on the road.
Don't drive over the toll roads.
Yep, that's the key.
I
I was
don't.
listening to a radio station in Chicago. I was going around Chicago one time. When they first built that toll road around Chicago, the way they sold it to the voters was that
That's what I
it would
thought.
only be a
Mom
toll
was
road
like
until it
that.
paid for itself. Well, it's
Right.
paid for itself about 50 times now.
Yeah.
They see a way to get money, they're going to get it.
And they'll never ever do away with a tax ever. So they're trying to find more ways to tax us.
That's right. But never mind.
It's all right.
I'm gonna keep myself quiet. I don't want to get into it.
Yeah, from what I read, that if Trump wins, the liberals are going to start a civil war, is what I heard. So I can only hope.
Same way if Harris wins, the MAGAs are going to start a civil war.
Yeah, I think there's going to be something pop off this November.
Yep.
I don't care. I got bullets and food, so fuck them. Let's play Army, boys. I know how to set up a field of fire.
It's called Love Buggy.
Come on, hang out, Bug. I got a freezer full of meat, guns, and food. So hang out.
I thought we already made the decision that if stuff goes down, we're all heading to Iowa.
Oh, that's right. We're going to go hang out at Uncle Lou's. That's right. I forgot. Yep. We're going to have the Lou compound. And the only way you can get in is you got to have an Uncle Lou ride to get in. If you ain't got one, you can't come. Sorry. Yeah. See, John, now that's one thing. I think there's a bunch of toll roads in Kentucky. Bluegrass Parkway. I think if I'm paying you to ride on your road, then I should be able to drive as fast as I want to without getting a ticket. If I'm going to pay you to go down that road, then you let me drive what I want to drive.
West Virginia, you pay a toll every 50 miles.
30.
30 miles.
Which for me, 55 mile an hour is my speed, but you know.
Hey, that's why I live with the Bug Fit Man philosophy. Take it easy and go on the back roads.
Yep.
Forget paying them
Always
tolls.
do. I ain't never got caught in a traffic jam on the state highway. Oh, these things are going to be impossible to cut in half. Are you kidding me?
Need to borrow my glasses?
The VA is real bad about that. Well, you need to take a half of this pill every day, but we only sell them in this milligram. So when you get them, you'll have to cut them in half. I'm like, well, just prescribe the whole freaking thing then, because you're going to end up doing it anyway. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I haven't looked at these for a while. That's just stupid. They will not fit in the pill cutter. They're too small. They slide right past it almost. But I did explain to Dad, the smaller the pill, the more potent it is. Because them Dilaudids he had, man, they're little bitty jobbies. But I think that's because they don't add all that filler of acetaminophen crap. It just gives you the real drugs.
My blood thinners are tiny.
Hey, good morning, Mr. Murillo. I didn't see you in there, bud.
Or
Be another reason to go to Iowa to see Murillo's sister.
let me think about that. Said you're supposed to take 1.5 pills per day of something. So you take 2 and then take 1 and then take 2. I see what you're saying. Then take 1. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yep.
Still, I ain't never seen Murillo or Murillo's sister out on that little boat he won, 2 years ago?
If he's smart, he sold that. Yeah, Catfish Dreams, my dad's got cancer.
Yeah, but it wasn't his to sell. It was his sister's.
Why the Dilaudid kicks in. Is why I got Dilaudid, liquid morphine, fentanyl patches, and 10 milligram opioids. Or oxys or whatever they are. Yep, I got a little pharmacy going here. I could pay for a vacation with what I got up in that cabinet, that's for sure.
Wait, she takes it out, won't go live. So that's why she come on, Mike. You're supposed to get her to go live. That would be funny.
He just wants to perv on your sister, Murillo. You know what it is.
Shh. Shut up, Buggy.
I'm sorry. Which I'm pretty sure Mike knew that anyway. I wasn't letting him on to no big secrets.
Yeah, he probably wasn't.
He's a pretty sharp feller. Oh, come on, man. You're just trying to make my life miserable today, aren't you?
It is my CatCon, buddy. I'm hoping Troy from Real and Virtual makes it to CatCon next year.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yep, that's probably the only reason why I would go.
Yep. I would agree with that. I would go to meet him.
What was that, Miss Telly?
I said, I don't want to see you either. Just teasing.
Well,
I wouldn't be.
Well,
I mean, basically, that's what he said. He don't care about it for that. He just wants Troy to be there.
if Chris was such a nice feller, he'd invite me to Thanksgiving dinner, but, I never get that invite.
We only did it once.
Last year.
I'm sure PR is going to let that happen.
We only did it once, and then we're like, we're never doing that again.
Yeah.
That's because you didn't invite the brothers. You'd had a better time with the brothers there.
We had a good time. It just didn't work out last year to do it.
Yeah. That's what happens when you bring J-Dog along. He ruins everything.
And we did have brothers there. J-Dog and Van were there.
Good friends, good food. It was good.
Probably was. You cooked it. Hey, Mr. Chad.
Says Chris, isn't that when you tried to kill my buddy J Dog?
That was Chad that did that.
Chad tried to kill him.
Yeah. Chad didn't even hit the driveway. He went through the ditch next to the driveway. Thought he was in the Dukes of Hazzard or something.
Kimber, I'm sure, Mrs. J Dog. They were chasing each other. That was hilarious.
No, you're good.
Yeah, Catfish Dreams. I went through about a 6-year thing with them, and yeah, they ruined my life. I was blessed though with God. Made it where I had to start caring for my parents, so I had to do something about it because I couldn't do this and that. It wouldn't work out. Opioids are evil, man. And the family who developed them are just as evil. Or who developed Oxy, anyway.
This is when we need a track recorder. I can just sit down and not worry about it.
Yep. Yep. They're talking mid or low 90s today, mid 90s down there.
It's gonna be hotter today than it was yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, they just said on the news Evansville is going to be in the mid 90s.
It was hot yesterday.
Phew, I'm so glad I passed my DOT test yesterday. Woohoo!
Yeah, I'd say you were taking them. See, they gave a Penton. They gave me that one time VA, and I threw it away. I told them it wasn't no good. Don't waste my time.
So you could have your own private island right here on the Ohio River.
Right?
That'd be cool.
Somebody does.
Somebody does. It's private property.
Yeah, I've
It's
seen it.
posted.
Yep, I've seen it. It's got signs.
Yeah.
No trespassing.
Yeah, until the water rises.
Yeah, no
You
doubt.
I'm surprised they've got like a trash barrel and stuff up there.
Yeah, well, I wonder if he actually owns it or not.
I'm sure somebody does. They wouldn't post it if they didn't.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, but in the springtime, it's probably underwater.
Yeah, I mean, the river wouldn't have to come up very much for it to be underwater.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm sure that thing's been under a few times.
I'd
this
say
year.
10 feet. River comes
Yep.
up 10 feet and it's underwater.
Yep, that's
There's
why
a hammock strung up there too. I think that's what that is.
that's where you would find me most days about this time. If I didn't have to do what I do, you'd be like, "Where's Buzz at?" And that's always out there in that hammock chilling, man. He ain't gonna be worth a damn till noon. Don't even bother him.
There's some lawn chairs up there.
That's right. He'll ignore you till noon. He don't mind ignoring you. Like whatever that show was, the two brothers and the one barges in the other one's room, and he's yelling at him or something, and the other brother says, "I can't hear you. You didn't knock." Which so reminded me and my brother, he'd be the one storming in, yelling, and I'd be the one, "Man, dude, I can't hear you. You didn't knock on the door. Yeah, go back out and come back in. Let's do this again. I'll beat your ass."
What's up, Uncle Lou? What's making you mad, Uncle Lou?
Good morning, Uncle Lou. Dog, Blue Dog, J Dog, and Lou Dog, Lou Dog, J Dog. We ain't get. Well, I don't get graced by J Dog very often.
He's watching because he texted me.
Oh, I know. I
No.
got my "You're number one" text this morning already. That's my daily text. Lets me know he's still alive. If I don't get it, then I got to worry about
See
him.
how the trees on our side come up, and you can see Aurora down there.
Yeah.
We went around those trees, just right up there.
What shit, Uncle Lou? What shit is that?
Yep.
So we could
Launch there and come this way.
And I mean, it's only probably an extra 2 or 3 miles.
If you don't want to say it on here, Uncle Lou, you can always text me.
Include me in that link.
Uncle Lou!
I heard he was getting rosin soon.
Bald eagle over there.
Guys.
I hear a train.
Yeah, maybe. It is.
He diving. Yep, there he goes. Wonder if he got it. Wonder if there's a certain fish they prefer, or they just don't care. Anything they see, they scoop it up and eat it.
Good morning, Jimmy Geiger. Randall Rhino. John, you knucklehead.
Breeze is blowing upriver now. Kind of, sort of.
So you guys are fishing Saturday night? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
We'll be on Stan's
The,
channel.
we have a tournament that night. Here.
So I've got just for those that might be wondering, my trolling motor is on 1.5. We are going down river, so we're going with the current, and we're doing 0.6, 0.7. That's how much current's out here. None. That's how much current's out here.
So you're
Now,
on another part of the Ohio Lakes, as Uncle Lou says.
We're in front of this island right now. When we get on the other side of the island, because I mean the island's blocking a lot of the current right now. We might get to 0.8 when we actually get in some of the current. If I don't change the trolling motor. Right now, we're kind of coming over the tip of the portion of the island that's underwater. Just the tip.
That's right, Brandon. That's right, Brandon. There is no current on the Ohio River.
It's usually extremes. Either there's nothing or there's too much.
That's what I've heard.
There's fish. See if they want to eat bluegill.
Yeah, bring your skipjack on.
Nope, everything's bluegill. That's our freshest bait, so that's what I went with.
You got a cast net in that boat?
2 of them.
Go get you some of them shad you've seen jumping.
I'm not going to catch them in 28 feet of water.
Yeah, that's true.
Plus, we can't be out here all day anyway.
No, it's going to be too damn hot to be out here past probably 11.
Cool.
That, and we got to work tomorrow.
No doubt. You don't have a James boat, you know, a used craft with air conditioning.
I barely have a bimini.
Tell you what, that would be a lap of luxury to have a boat with air conditioning.
Sounds expensive to me.
It really does.
Yeah,
Very.
too rich for my blood.
Same.
Probably why I fish at night.
If
Well, that
Rick
was the
said-
original plan to come out here last night, but it was so freaking hot.
Yep.
When it was time for us to head this way, it was like, man, it's just too damn hot.
Yep.
Yep, I was sitting on the front porch sweating, just sitting there. I'm like, the humidity is what makes it so bad.
I mowed until about 2 in the afternoon and was like, I can't do this no more today. It got too hot. Oh, I should be out there mowing right now, but it's Tuesday.
I got open water for quite a ways, so I'm sitting down.
Well,
That'll work. Past the island now. Oh, last night the commercial guys were in all the FB Ohio River groups scoping out fish and even bragging about it. Huh. I probably shouldn't be in none of them groups then. Hundred and 16 degrees there yesterday. Yep, I'll be moving.
Yep, them commercial guys done devastated the Ohio River.
Yep. Thank them personally.
I wish we'd have been doing this 10 or 15 years ago. I mean,
Yep. Me too, man.
the only thing I can tell you is we catch a lot more and a lot better fish when we go other places.
Yep.
So that's got to say something right there about the Ohio River.
Yep. And it's a big river.
But I think fishing the Ohio River, because it's challenging, gives you better, I don't want to say it makes you a better fisherman. I think it just maybe hones your skills a little more, I guess. I don't know.
Yep.
So that
Yeah.
when you do go somewhere else and you do what you do on the Ohio and apply the same stuff in the same situation,
Yep.
that helps make you more successful.
Yep. Somewhere that's easier to fish. Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense, man. Yeah, makes perfect sense. I could almost take a nap, actually. I got up at 4-ish. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. Little guy woke me up. That's right. Now he's in there sleeping.
I think it's a little rocky down there, the way that dragon weight keeps bouncing like that. There's some kind of hard bottom down there.
Might be a good thing to make a note of.
What in the world is that?
Just saying. Rocky, or it could be bouncing over an oyster or a mussel bed or something.
mean, it could be, I guess. Doesn't really show up much on the down imaging. There's fish behind it, though.
Come on.
Kelly caught a gar.
A big
Never done it
gar.
again.
Nothing like that.
I told you, don't ever do it again, so don't. It's a big old gar, too, buddy. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it was. It was a horse.
I don't know how big these gar get, but that one was pretty big. I know I said 5 feet, but it was every bit of 4. I promise you that.
And who's texting me all these texts? Dag nabbit. I'm in the middle of doing something right now.
Kelly's feeding the fish grapes. We won't catch anything now.
Nope. Not unless you put grapes on.
Nice and cold too.
.6. We're still doing .6. Downriver with the trolling motor on 1.5. That's pathetic. Surprised this ain't got a thermocline in it. The water's so slow. Fish.
Phone's ringing and Dad must be asleep. He can't hear it.
Okay.
We just had a bite.
Seen that. Come on, fish. Yep. That's the only rod we can't see. There you
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Now we'd be able to. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, what was it? Oh, I gotta check the mail. That's right. Mhm.
Hey, Buggy,
Yep.
did you ever put your hats in the dishwasher?
Not yet.
No. I was going to ask you how that turned out.
You know what? We'll find out this week. I'll do that. Remind me, and I'll do that one day this week. I'm thinking I've done it before, but it's been a long time ago. And I think what I done is put them in upside down and then put a bowl inside them. A bowl inside the hat upside down to hold it open. You know what I mean?
Because I don't know what I did with my hat thingy that I used to stick them in the washer.
They make a little
Yeah, the
cage
metal
type
cage.
thing that you put on
Yeah.
there. We used to put my hats in the dishwasher all the time. You did. You used to put them in the dishwasher. We had that little cage thing that went around it.
I remember putting them in the washer.
We put them in the dishwasher before. It does all right.
I remember the cage thing.
I don't care what you do. Once you wash a hat, it don't fit the same anymore.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
Mhm. No, you knuckle brain.
I mean, we set these planer boards. I'm not going to got lines on bottom of the planer board. You see the water. We dropped them like 20. I won't be comfortable until I know for sure.
Hmm. The heck did I do there? Do not hold your phone in your hand if you doze off. You could text someone that you didn't want to.
Did you also find out if you can do your respite like we talked about?
I just need to know the dates.
Oh, I'm talking about being able to take the end of the month and the beginning of the month. That way you had 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's right. I need to ask her about that.
Yeah. That way you get a lot more done if you know you had 2 weeks. Get it all done.
Hmm.
You want me to do it or you want to do it?
Yeah. Gotta get mine untangled.
So
I don't know if the sun's coming out today or if it's just going to be partly cloudy like this. I'm good with the partly cloudy.
Sun's out here.
There ain't no partly cloudy here.
Oh, really?
Sun. Oh yeah.
Nope. It ain't partly cloudy here either.
I got clouds and a breeze. It looks like I should be out mowing right now, shouldn't I? Probably ought to do that.
Got
Instead of sitting here trying to cut these little ass pills in half.
sun is shining and I don't see a breeze.
And
And I forgot my dang sunglasses in the truck.
oh, man, I can't wear sunglasses. I don't know why. I've never been able to. I just can't see when I have them on. That's enough of that pill cutting shit for now, or stuff for now. I should get my warning thing. If you have children and you let them watch this show, you're a bad parent and you need to turn your kids into child services. You may hear cuss words on this show. That's my public service announcement. So if anything's said that offends you, you've been warned.
Morning, Uncle Don.
Opinions I express on here are solely mine, and most of them aren't worth a damn.
What's up, Andrew?
Hey, what's up, Size Matters?
Andrew made up a new banner yesterday. Thank you, Andrew.
I don't know how to do none of that stuff. I'm over it. It looked a little too complicated to me. I didn't want to mess with it. That one I got from my show that I put up sometimes, I think Hogleg made that for me, I'm pretty sure. Emailed it to me. And it's when you do the ad or whatever, and it's got the little thing that you can adjust the size with, it's made to fit perfectly in there. I'm sure that was by design. No wonder my head's hot. I got two hats on. Oh, God, grant me the ability to do what I need to do today.
Lafayette School just launched, elementary school just launched a 4-day week for students and teachers. Today,
Chris.
today.
Yes, sir.
Since that wasn't a catfish, it's still Telly's turn, right?
No.
Oh.
It could be Kelly's turn every time. I'm fine with that. I don't care.
Question of the day is Rolos, wrapped or unwrapped? Which do you like?
Not a
Neither.
Rolo fan, period.
Oh,
I'd rather have a Reese cup.
Now you're talking.
No, not all.
Straight out of the freezer. Mm-hmm. Cold Reese cup. Yummy.
Kelly made stuffed pepper casserole last night. I will be eating some of that when I get back home.
Oh, and I had freaking hamburger helper. God, I need to learn to cook. I really do. My feet keep feeling like they're warm, but when I touch them with my hand, they're cold.
I think I did. I did a chicken and dumplings.
Well,
Chicken and
speaking of
dumplings.
cooking, when are we going to get some more cooking videos, Miss Telly?
Just talk about that.
What she was just saying, she wants to make a stuffed pepper casserole video.
When I do
Yep.
my Cajun honey butter salmon.
Ooh, Cajun honey butter salmon.
Now that sounds good.
It is amazing.
I don't like it because I don't like salmon.
I love salmon.
Already so.
I could live on fish, man, and vegetables. I know I could. Hey, Donald Long, good morning.
I like salmon patties, but I don't like to eat just straight up salmon. It's not horrible. To me, it just doesn't taste that great.
Yeah, I was just trying to think.
Don't hurt yourself.
Dude, it went blank, believe me. I had something I was thinking of, and now I can't remember what it was. That's a daily occurrence anymore. I don't remember. Size matters. Catfishing says salmon patties with syrup on top. What kind of syrup are you referring to?
Right?
That's
Yeah,
interesting.
if you're talking pancake syrup, you got. I'll boot you out of here. That sounds gross.
That sounds disgusting.
I thought it sounded pretty good.
Salmon patties with pancake syrup on it.
Yeah.
Maple syrup, huh? On top of salmon patties. I have to take your word for that one because I don't know if I'll ever.
I mean,
try it.
it's not peanut butter and pickles good, but
That's true. That's true. Or green olives and oranges or something, but salmon patties and syrup, huh? Now, the last time I made salmon patties, I actually went and bought, instead of the salmon in the can, I went and bought a big, salmon thing, the whole salmon thing, and I cooked it first, and then I crumbled it up or cut it up in pieces and used it in the salmon patties. It was pretty good, actually.
I'll never forget. I grew up eating salmon patties. Mom cooked them all the time.
Yeah, mine did too.
First time Telly made them, I went in there and they were just. The first thing, she was in the can. I saw her just picking and picking and picking. I'm like, "What are you doing?" She was, "I'm pulling all these bones out."
That's what Mom used to do too.
Like
Yeah.
I never saw my mom do that.
Yeah, my mom did.
Well, then she gets done and they're this beautiful golden brown color. And I'm like, my mom's were always gray. But I think my mom used mackerel instead of salmon.
Oh, really? Huh.
Mackerel is cheaper, but it
I
sounds
like.
not like what my mom always did. She would just drain the juice off and mix everything.
Yeah,
All
I
the
can remember
skin and
Mom
everything.
picking the bones out.
Yeah, I picked the bones and the gray skin off.
Yep, and that's why I don't get the kind in the can because it grosses me out. Peanut butter, French toast, and syrup. That'd be all right.
Oh yeah.
Now, I used to take biscuits, like you just bake in the oven biscuits, and I'd take me a little saucer tray and put maple syrup in it or pancake syrup, and then put butter on your biscuits and then dip it in the syrup. Yeah, buddy.
I like mustard on my biscuit.
I got to have me some mustard on. No, some butter. I have butter on my biscuits.
Yeah, them French fry taters.
I'm gonna talk myself into buying pancake syrup today. I already see it coming. I'm gonna make me some make me some biscuits and have me biscuits and syrup. I already see it happening. Mhm.
I had to bump the trolling motor to 2. Got a little more
Uh,
headwind.
yeah, I can see behind you. Yep. Yep, I can see it actually. The water's starting to ripple a little bit.
Your fish down there and they are flat on the bottom.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
it's a drag it right over top of them, evidently. It could be laying in the mud because it's cool, like a hog. Rolos for breakfast. Why not?
At least you had breakfast.
I offered you a breakfast biscuit.
Mm.
Freaking with me somewhere. Sure, bag.
Trying to hold out for you to buy me lunch on the way home.
Sheet pan lasagna. That sounds all right.
Ooh, that's something we ain't done in a long time either. Smoked meatloaf. Smoked bologna.
I've never heard of that kind of syrup before. ALAGA syrup. I did forget I got 2 tubes of those cinnamon rolls, man. I keep forgetting to bake those. I may make them this evening. Big Bob sandwich, biscuit, sausage patty, 2 slices of cheese, and 2 hash browns. Yep. Ah, so it's just like Aunt Jemima's, only it's a different name.
That was a real bite.
Was that?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Like that.
There you go.
There you are.
That's not even
Fish
the route I was talking.
on.
Oh,
Fish on.
I think you might be in your planer board line.
I don't want my syrup hot. Not habanero type
I
hot.
like pancakes for dinner.
Fill this one in.
Yep. I like pancakes for dinner. I also like to have biscuits and gravy for dinner.
Yep. We do a lot of breakfast for dinner.
Yep, we do too. Yep.
Real.
I made some scrambled eggs the other day with tomatoes and green
We've got-
peppers and
we've got some
cheese and
Oh, you don't?
Yeah, that's AC-40.
Oh. No. What? I thought you meant the other one.
You know, the one I always wonder about catfishing dreams is
Hi.
who were the people that determined eventually determined which mushrooms you can eat and which ones you can't. You know what I
They
mean?
experimented a lot.
Yep, somebody died.
I mean,
All I know is somebody died throughout that whole process, or they wouldn't
have
know the
to.
ones that kill you, kill you.
But they've seen a lot of things.
Back out.
Yeah, the ones that discovered magic mushrooms for sure. They got this honey in Nepal. It's called mad honey. And these giant beehives hang off these cliffs on like underneath the lips of the rocks on these cliffs. And these Nepalese people rappel down on ropes and get these giant honeycombs of this stuff. And I guess it makes you trip like on mushrooms. And they've determined it comes from this certain flower in that area that the bees get most of their nectar from. There you go. Hello, everybody. Clean looking
Nothing
fish.
big, but it's a catfish.
Yep, that's skunk off and it's clean.
I'm wet. Well, okay.
Did I make 500, Chris? Oh, that's cool. Very, very, very cool. I never figured it out. I know it's been stuck on like 280 something forever and a day. I appreciate all you guys' help on that a lot. I honestly do. I wonder how many listening hours I have. I don't even know how to figure that out. I gotta have a few, I'd reckon, with the lives and the people. And do you get hours? Do you get hours for each person, or just for the live and the fact it was ran? Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it, man. Hey, Dog and I, good to see you. Curtis Cunningham. Mm-hmm. That's a pretty stretch of river through there anyway.
Well, it has one fish in it.
Yep. And an island. One fish and an island with a flag on it.
One blue.
Yep. Man, even with my glasses, I can't even see today. Hey, Chris, all right, brother. I appreciate your help, man, a lot. Thank you so much. Hey, Ernie, I didn't even see you, buddy. Good morning. You and Chrissy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you and me both, man. You and me both. But it is what it is. Well, I wouldn't want to be fishing because it'd be getting hot here pretty quick, and I'd have to go find me some shade somewhere.
Very warm.
It's warm. If there wasn't a breeze right now, we'd probably be done.
Yep.
Shade. I need air conditioning.
Bum, 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 in Indiana.
Man, that hook was sharp.
What's that?
That hook was sharp.
Oh, did you did it?
Yeah, right there.
Oh, at least it didn't go underneath your fingernail.
Ugh.
I think that's coming my way, Uncle Don. I sure can't wait. I'll wear a jacket. Heck yeah, I will.
All right, Kelly, catch a monster.
Hmm.
Trolling motor's on 2. We're going down river at 0.7.
So a little over half a mile an hour.
Yep.
Nice.
Almost like we're back. Doing this, and I just went. Okay. Ooh, you're getting some matches good.
Here's somebody, mom or dad's phone in there ringing. I'm going to mute this.
Nasty stuff. We make it through here without getting hung up. I'll be surprised. Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Good morning, Rhonda.
Hey, Rhonda, good morning. Nice to see you today. Yeah, that's out now.
Freddie needs to find these shirts and start selling them on his website. Well, we didn't skunk. Got about one more hour, and it'll probably be about all we could want to deal with. It's going to get hot. 82.2 degree water.
Two.
Right, 80 degrees.
80. I think they're calling for rain later today, aren't they? In parts of Indiana.
Yeah, I do believe so for us too. Three. Three.
Oh, there's got to be wagons going in.
There we go. Yep, Mom called. They're letting her out. My cousin's picking her up for me. She's an airline stewardess, so she's not home a lot. Ouch. Heck yeah, a little fried chicken from last night. I can dig that. Yes, I can.
You know, when I was younger, I used to love just grabbing, leftover chicken
Now, I
out of
gotta
the
eat
refrigerator.
mine up in the microwave. I can't do it cold.
When I was younger, I would eat that
Well, I
cold
have
chicken. I loved it. Now I
just
can't do it.
favorite. And I sure don't know what happened to KFC's chicken legs, but I swear they're pigeons, man. 4 years ago, their chicken legs they had were huge, and I don't know what it is they're selling now. Probably got them from China or something. Who knows?
China.
Boom. Oh, shoot. I forgot I was going to log into my other computer. Yep. Sun coming in the window now. It'll let you know it's getting warm out there. And then I got a fine line to walk because Dad gets cold, and I'm like, oh, man, what am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Wind spot. Dropping a little bit deeper. We're almost 38.5 feet now.
I don't like this birthday school.
Oh, no worries, dog. I wasn't on yesterday or last night either. Not much. What was it yesterday? Monday?
What are you talking about, Ernie? You know Chrissy makes better chicken than pot pies.
my foot out from under your head. Sorry, honey. Little guy had his head laying on my foot, and my foot jerked real quick. I don't know what that's all about, but sometimes I just have these little like muscle spasm jerk things. And I pulled it out from under his head, and he looked up at me like, "Dude, the heck you doing?" Like I was asleep over here now. Oh man, I need to eat something besides Rolos.
Strawberry
Like I
Pop
said,
Tart.
Dougie, whenever you want to end it, you just end it. Don't worry
I
about
haven't
us.
heard nothing from the Medicaid peoples or Medicare. I don't know whichever one it is. Medicaid people, I guess. So evidently, the stuff I sent them was all they needed. Come on, there you go. How hard was that? Now I got to figure out what sounds good to eat. I don't want StreamYard right now, right here. I want my email. There we go.
Not does look like they're doing things. Look at all that does.
Oh, wow. Hey,
But there's no silence.
there's silence up here.
Yeah, if there was a Popeyes close there, Ernie, I'd be all over it.
Unless it's pulling it in from somewhere. Like,
Oh, they great.
um,
Come on. I got to buy a new PC, man, for work. This one here, I bought it. When I bought it, it had Windows 7 on it. That tells you how old it is. And it ran great, and it's been a great PC. I mean, when I bought it, it had 2 terabytes of hard drive, and I mean, it was, a well equipped computer for what I do, and it's lasted all this time.
That's a nice old Chevy truck.
Had the Intel HD graphics card, and let's see how much memory did it have. I can't see it because of this thing's always in the way. Had a bunch of memory, and Beats Audio, genuine Windows 7 Home Premium. I got it the day before Windows 8 came out. Tucker Carlson. No, I'm sorry, Marco. I didn't send you no payment. Go away. Your healthy brain. Yeah.
No better out there.
yeah. A lot of the places that never happen.
Moving. No. seeing much life out here on the hood. A little later in the day, they would have been out here for water. There's nothing up here. Back up the lake we go. Hell, anyway. Yep. Those butterflies have been bad. They have been. I think Buggy fell asleep.
When you building your bed,
Oh man. My fishies.
Want him in the garage.
I know.
Hey. No problem at all. Get over the rail of this boat anytime you want. Anything you want. Fishy, fishy, bite till he's hooked.
Oh, I better turn the air off. It's getting a little cool in here. Ain't that right, Joe? Where's the mailman been yet to? What time is it? Not yet, I don't think. We might take a nap, Tilly, you know it? A nap might not be a bad idea. I might take a little nap today.
Heat makes you want to take a nap.
What do we got here? I don't know what that's all about. There we go.
Yeah, that heat will take a lot out of you, make you want to take a nap. I still mute it.
Yeah, I think if we hadn't put that bimini up, that phone would overheat.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd been roasting like chickens out there.
Didn't think another fire.
Oh, that's high road truck. Sweet. 4 stops left.
I don't know what that's about. Cancel. Thank you. We got one man driving, 2 people fishing, and me looking at email for work. Quite the
We thought you were taking a nap.
live feed for you guys. Sorry about that.
Now hiring school bus drivers. I'll pass. That's one job I'd never want to do.
Yep.
Driving around a school bus? Nope. I'll definitely pass.
But them school bus drivers make pretty good money.
I bet they do, but they probably have a headache too.
Home, get sour. Deal. One down. Killed Buggy Fly.
Okay, guys, I'm going to leave this up here. I've got stuff I'm going to do. I'm going to go mow here in a little bit. You get
Go ahead
done,
and
just
end it,
shut
Buggy, because
down.
we're gonna be
Me and
we're gonna
Eric
be
usually
done here in a
stay
little
up
bit.
and talk after the live's done. But I'll
Go
check
ahead.
back in, and when you guys are done fishing, Chris, I'll come in and shut the live down.
Just go ahead and end it, because we're gonna be finishing here very soon.
Yep, Chris is getting hungry.
Getting entertained by you right now, so I don't want to kill it on them.
Chris is ready for lunch since he didn't have breakfast.
You know what I mean? It can stay on. I don't. Doesn't
There won't
bother
be
me a
much
bit.
cat reading going on if you leave it running. Or any.
But right now, I think I'm gonna make a ham sandwich. Oh shit! I think I forgot to get bread yesterday. Dang it.
Use the tortilla shell. It's more healthier for you.
Tortilla.
Billy, do you think it's too hot tomorrow, honey? Yeah, it probably is. Well, I'm thinking too.
Well, we fished everything from 9 feet of water to 40 feet of water, and we caught one catfish.
Billy, I'm gonna have to go to Walmart today, I think.
Back it on up.
Everybody will leave, and then you'll take a 60. Nobody will see it.
That's when you end the life. You end the life. That's when the fish start biting. That's what Buggy says. Fish don't like to be on camera anymore. They're afraid somebody's gonna catch them and take them to paradise.
After I fill it, no.
So that's what happened to most of Greenwell's fish, from what I hear.
It's a long way having to build a paradise.
They don't care as long as they get the money for them. They don't care. Can't stand that place.
I heard you were part owner.
Hell no. If I was part owner, I'd have filled it over and shut her down. Or I'd make it for handicapped and children only. If you're a able-bodied man, you can get out and fish regular water.
What if you're old and decrepit like Uncle Lou?
Well, then that's when you get a buddy to take you fishing. Like his good buddy John.
Getting into some gnarly stuff again, baby. 21 feet. More life up here than we've seen anywhere.
What's up? Where's that other thing? It's hot back here.
Just jumped to 17 feet. What are you doing?
What's that all noise?
Doesn't sound good.
You all right?
Huh? You talking
You
to me?
okay?
Yeah, I'm just digging out tires because they buried them. Stand it when they do that. They stack them on top of each other and then they fall behind the row that's behind there. So you got to dig up, climb over the row to get to the tire that you need because they done stacked them too high.
Just tell them this is the one closest. This is the one you're taking.
Move out. That's good. There's ways so ADT can pull in here.
Ain't no fish in this river.
Be back.
Of course, I don't even think we're a mile from that island yet. They just stayed right there at the boat ramp where we marked all them fish.
I love her.
There's one straight across there. Probably out there on that dock. I don't know what that is, but it looks very snaggy.
Awesome.
Very, very snaggy.
Oh my. Yeah, truly.
Well, everybody cross your fingers that we get through all this snaggy stuff. We're going for it. Something over here? Oh, it's an RV place.
Oh.
RV campground. Like running a generator.
Mhm.
Not like, oh, no.
Okay.
Let the snagging begin.
Okay. Between the lines. That's hard though.
All them bites on my legs from when I came out here the other night. Ooh, we're going to make sure we take our good our themselves. All kinds of life down there.
Yeah.
Not sure that any of them are catfish, but there's life down there.
Mhm. Oh, I wouldn't have. Not that one.
Dad would probably come there. I can't believe we didn't pick up a fish on all that stuff.
Oh.
Okay. When the kids were younger, all I had to do was look at them.
Okay.
Most of these campgrounds down here along the river are the seasonal tide. Fishing on the Ohio. We're bringing our first veteran out on the 19th. Operation Vets with Net.
Where are you doing that at?
We're on vacation then.
You doing that on in Ohio?
Yeah, we're gonna launch at Duffy's and go up by the grain bin. Already told him, can't promise you fish, but I can promise you fun. We're doing it on a Monday, so we don't have to worry about loaders and stuff as much. Got a lot of fish down there around that grain bin at Duffy's Landing. Hopefully they'll be running grain. Oh, that's good. It was. A lot of options there too. We could drag bait, we could suspend. Depending on current, we might be able to spot lock. We can go up to the bridge and fish the bridge pillars. There's a real nice restaurant on the Kentucky side. I can't remember what it's called, but you can drive your boat right up to it, and they'll even bring the food to your boat. Might even have lunch there that day. Depends on how the fishing is going. Kelly could buy us all lunch. Mine when we get home, I'll look at restaurant up. And then we can type it. Still doing 0.6. You ever wonder how these flies, I mean, you're out here in the middle of the river, and somehow they find this cooler out in the middle of the river.
What's up, Aaron? Catfish regulator.
Kelly caught a gar and she's never gonna do it again.
Don't say never.
Make no promises.
I've already told her not to do it again.
I had no control over the first time I caught it.
Well, at least she didn't let bite her in her leg like this dog I know.
No. I mean, look at how many times we've done this and how many different places we've done it.
I know.
And that's the first time we've ever caught a guard.
Yeah, that is shocking.
Yep.
I'm sure we've had gar bites, but never actually had one hook up.
Rat rod.
More snaggy stuff. $10:34, 11 o'clock. We're heading back. Yep. No matter what. Yeah. That island blends in with the background when you're this far out. Hey, Eric.
Yes, sir.
I've been watching some Alaskan cruise videos since we know we're going now, and I was watching
Somebody else.
one, and they were talking about things not to do on the cruise ship, and one of the things they said was, "Don't try fishing off your cruise ship."
Really?
You'll get a lifetime ban. Two guys
Yep,
did it.
They said they will ban you.
Really? So apparently someone has tried.
Two guys tried. They got a lifetime ban. They're not allowed on any cruises anymore.
Wow.
It's like don't throw anything overboard. There's quite a few rules you gotta abide by. If you don't abide by the rules, they will kick you off.
I mean, the rules are pretty common sense.
Yeah. I keep watching these videos where these people are throwing like apples and one dude threw a chicken leg off there and you just see the fish come up and swarm it.
Well, I bet.
I'm like, man, just imagine, them people that do fall off the cruises and stuff.
You're like, woo, dinner.
There's somebody else.
I think it'll be fun. It'll be cool.
Oh, that's gonna be a blast.
Yeah, it should be. Like I said, my older brother, Jimmy, he's been on 2 of them, and he enjoyed it. And then, he's got me to wanted to try it. Yeah, I like it.
I don't see us doing any excursions though. Some of those excursions, like taking a helicopter and landing on a glacier, it's $500 a person.
That's pretty cool though, but it's expensive.
Yeah,
Now,
I think there's
we'll walk around if we can.
the one excursion. I think is we're going to Avon Island, which is one of the personal islands that whatever that boat's name is. They have a hike you can go on. You hike up the hill, mountain, or whatever it is, and then you take the zip line back down, or you ride the creek back down.
Interesting.
Yep, I'm too fat for that, so we decided to go on the other excursion, which is riding dune buggies, sand buggies around the beach.
Nice.
Yep, so that's what we're gonna do on our one excursion.
I would
All I can say is,
go ahead.
All I can say is make sure you have your passport.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that goes with you everywhere.
I would imagine that if we do anything, it would be a whale watching thing. But
Yeah, up there in Alaska.
I watched another video, and they were on the exact same cruise we're taking, and they said they saw so many whales from their cruise ship that they didn't need to do the whale watching thing. Well, we finally found a snag that's not coming out.
Now, there won't be a point in doing the whale watching one if we see a bunch of them from the ship itself. Sure, we'll go on when we port, go in to like the little cities and look around and eat and shop or whatever, but
Kind of nasty stuff. You can take it off the road.
no. I was gonna say use your pliers.
Some kind of carpet.
I'm excited. I can't wait. But
I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. All about the cruise control. Hell, he likes it.
Yeah. How long are you guys going?
7 days. Chris's first
Son.
cruise.
Chris's first?
Never been
Yep.
on a cruise. Now,
Me either.
I was telling one of the guys at work that we were going. He was like, "You've been on a cruise before, right?" And I was like, "No." And he goes, "You've never been on a cruise, and you're going for 7 days for the first time in Alaska?" And I'm like, "What's the big deal?"
I don't know what the big deal is, but
I mean, you're gonna get seasick. You're gonna get seasick. What's the matter?
whether you're on a 3-day or a 10-day, I mean,
Yeah, we're on I think 8 day.
okay.
He gets 8 days.
It was 7, 10, and 12 were the options.
Yep.
Where are you going?
We are going out by the Cayman Islands
Oh, okay.
and Carnival's private island, which is Avon Island.
Now I've heard
Yep.
that those cruises, like what you're talking about, that have their private islands, that there's a lot of stuff on those islands that are included. So you don't
Yeah,
have to
there's
spend
some-
all that extra money to do it.
Yeah, there's some stuff that's included, but the good stuff you got to pay extra for.
Do you guys book it yourself or you go through a travel agent?
My brother, he's got a travel agent. He's the one that did all that because he's been on the cruise before. He knows all about it. So
Right. I know some people just do them themselves, and I'm like, I'd be afraid that I'd miss something.
yeah.
Yeah.
So there's this one lady. She's on YouTube. She does a lot of YouTube videos on the cruises and stuff. I can't remember the name of her channel,
Probably watch her.
but she's very educational. She'll tell you what you need to bring, blah blah blah. Her husband and her kids.
I've probably watched some of her videos.
Yeah, you probably have. She's pretty popular. I know that. Don't forget, if you get the chance to upgrade, go ahead and upgrade.
Depends on what the upgrade fee is.
It just depends on what
Upgrade
you
from
want to upgrade your room to like a balcony or a
We already
residential
have that.
We
suite.
don't have a balcony.
Yes, we do.
You said an ocean.
Impress.
Ocean view balcony is what I paid for.
Better double check that.
Yeah,
That
ocean
was
view
not-
balcony.
That was not one of the options when they went through the room list on the videos I watched. It was
Well-
either ocean view or balcony.
My invoice says ocean view balcony.
Well, you know, the ocean view could be just the ocean view.
We have a balcony.
We'll look
Yeah.
at it. Make sure.
We'll wait. We're gonna wait to upgrade until it gets closer, because they
Right.
say that the closer you wait to upgrade,
The cheaper it is.
the cheaper it'll be. Even though my brother in with my cousin, and they already upgraded. But I'm gonna wait until like November, December to upgrade.
The videos we watched.
We're not going until what, June? June?
We have a balcony. We have a balcony. We have a balcony. The invoice even says balcony. Room 8134.
The ocean view one, like the one I was at. It's just behind the-
No, that's not it.
I hope we have a balcony because that's going to be amazing.
What I paid
won't-
for.
We won't have to go out. We can just get out on our balcony and watch for whales and look at the scenery. Well, that was the other thing they said, you know, like they were like,
Chris, you can't be smoking your vape on the balcony. I know that.
yeah, they did say that.
Yep, they got designated smoking areas. You have to go to
Yeah.
even do that.
The casino's one of them.
Yep. There's casino normally casino, and normally there's a bar in the back of the ship that is a smoking bar.
But one of the other things they talked about was, you know, things not to do. They were like, even though you feel really secluded and you've got your own private balcony, don't really recommend doing things on your balcony.
Watch. You know what? Did you watch the one video where the lady got caught cheating on her boyfriend? But the reason why she got caught is because she fell overboard.
No, I haven't.
They
seen
were
that.
out. They were out on the balcony doing extracurricular activities. She was cheating on her husband, and she fell off the balcony because they were both
Now,
drunk.
I watched one. They didn't actually show it, but they told the story. They were like, you know, if you have kids, and even because they had like a 5-year-old or a 3-year-old, I don't remember, and the child was asleep in the bed.
Yep, I
And
know
they
what
were-
you're talking about.
They were out on their balcony, letting the child sleep, and then they were coming in every 15 minutes or so and checking on the kid. Well, in that one 15-minute span, someone had came in to clean their room and noticed the kid and no adult. And they ended up taking the kid and taking it to whatever area of the ship. And then when the parents came back in, the child was gone. They freaked out.
Well, yeah.
No doubt. I heard all about that too. Yep, they were out on the balcony enjoying coffee and
Yep.
relaxing while the kid was asleep, and they came back in
No
and the
kids are going
stewardess
to bed.
the room stewardess done took their damn kid. What the crap?
That was the other thing they said too, was, you know, depending on the cruise line, sometimes they'll clean your room twice a day, sometimes it's just once a day. But if you do not want them to walk in on you, you better put the sign on the door.
Yep. Don't
Because
put
usually
no,
they'll just knock and open the door.
Chris, don't put no upside down pineapples on your door either.
And that won't happen.
I'm sure you probably heard about that too.
I haven't heard about it, no, but I know what it means.
Yeah, you'll
10 minutes.
enjoy yourself.
Oh, yeah.
10 minutes, Fish. You hear that? 10 minutes.
But the
All
only
your
problem
food
is
you
that
take it
it'll
away.
go by so fast you won't even realize it.
Probably.
But one thing I didn't know is that Alaska has its own time zone. So when we get to Seattle, we're going to have to set the clock back 3 hours. And then when you get out to sea and get on Alaskan time zone, you got to go back even one more hour.
You know? That's why I'm buying me a
Yeah, 'cause we'll
regular
be flying
watch.
into Seattle.
Okay. That way I can
We'll
set
be
it.
staying at
You
the
know
Olympic Hotel.
your boat
Huh?
has its own. Your boat has its own time too.
Nice.
Like when you go out for excursions, you better be back to the boat before it leaves, or you're gonna get left.
There ain't none out there. You know there ain't no bunnies out there.
That's why I'm just gonna go buy me a little sportsman watch and just set it to the boat time and have it on.
Rabbits be out right
It's going
now.
to say, Telly, what time is it?
Telling them out when it's cooler out. Ain't that right? Go, bunnies.
But I don't know if your phone changes
Dang, that's
times when you go out at
still
like
mowing
a
right
different
now.
time
Videos I
zone.
watch, they stress the fact, do put your phone on airplane mode. And if you got
Oh
a
yeah.
smartwatch, do the same thing because it'll be out there roaming the whole time and you're going to come back to one hell of a bill.
Yep, my brother let me know all about that.
That's why we're going to make sure if we have to, we'll pay the extra money and use the ship Wi-Fi.
Yep, I'm doing that myself. Just in case I want to go live like Mark did, sitting in the buffet eating on a plate of bacon.
Bacon.
Mm-hmm. You guys find out what restaurants are on your boat?
I mean, there's the video that shows them all.
Yeah, it's a good thing to watch too.
We'll be eating at the ones that are included. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, I think we got Guy Fieri's barbecue grill thing on our cruise boat. There's quite a few of them.
Mm-hmm. A little bit more aggressive.
Our ship has like a big crane arm on it. They call it the North Star Experience. You can get inside. There's a big glass ball, and you can get inside it, and they'll lift you up 300 feet and put you out over the side of the ship. And when it's in port, it just goes up and down. But when you're out at sea, it can go off the side of the ship. That costs extra.
Yeah, ours has got water slides, and they're included. I want to go on the one that my brother wanted us to go on, is the Norwegian one. And it's got a go-kart track on it.
Oh, I've seen that one. Ours has
Yeah.
bumper cars.
Ours got water slides, and then it's got that drop slide or whatever.
Ours
The one
has-
where you're just standing there, and then they just drop the floor out and fly down. I'm good.
Ours has bumper cars, and I feel sorry for those kids because they're going to be hurting when I get done with it. I won't be doing that at
Yeah,
Costco.
then they tell you don't have to bring body wash and shampoo, but I ain't using that crap they got in there.
I mean, it depends. Some of the hotels we've been staying in lately, their soaps and shampoos and stuff are actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pack any more than I have to. Fine.
Yep.
Have to pay for it.
And then make sure your carry-on bag at least has an outfit of clothes in it, just in case your luggage gets lost.
Yep.
I got a birthday suit. I ain't afraid to walk around in it. Goes with me everywhere. If they don't like it, they can go find my luggage. We're going to have to invest in some decent raincoats, though, because It will rain on our cruise, probably a lot.
Yeah. What time of year are you guys going?
August. But I mean, the southern part of Alaska where we're cruising, it's a rainforest. It rains like 240 days a year there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But also gets really cold too at times.
Well, at least you're going in August when the sun will be out.
Yep.
It will stay out.
Yeah, it won't get dark till like 11:30, I think is what they said, something like that.
It might not even get dark. I know 3 months out of the year up there in Alaska, it's totally dark. Ain't no daylight.
No diggity. Six minutes, fish. 6 minutes.
Yeah, Brandon, we're not on the poop cruise. Made sure we're not on that boat.
After where the
I
balcony
think we're on the Sunrise, I think the name of it.
close to the middle as possible, but not the middle.
So the name of our ship is Quantum of the Sea.
I've heard of that
Royal
one.
Caribbean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's the Royal Caribbean. It's the biggest one that does the Alaskan tour.
Yep, I said I wanted to do that one with my brother, and then we wanted to do he wants to do the Norwegian one that goes over to England or something.
Well, if we ever do it again, if we ever do the Alaskan one again, I want to do one of the other ones, one of the smaller ships that's more oriented just towards adults. There's not a whole lot of activities on the boat. You know, like where we're going, it's like a family friendly thing where they got all the fun stuff for the kids and everything.
Come on, Chris. We all know you're a big kid at heart.
But those other cruises, those smaller ships, they'll go up like they'll go into Glacier Bay, which we don't get to do, and they'll get closer to the glaciers because the ships are smaller. Got fish biting right now, but
Come on, guys, a little hot out there, ain't it, huh? There you go.
if it wasn't for this breeze, we'd be roasting.
Yeah.
Back up a little bit. There you go. It's a little hot out there, ain't it, huh? I suppose that was a treat for the trip. Hold on, I get you one.
Yeah, I just want to do it so I can check it off the bucket list and say, yeah, I've been on a cruise.
The Alaskan cruise is the only one I've ever been interested in. Now, some of the ones where you go over to Europe and you do the river cruises, those look interesting.
Oh, I know them river cruises on the Mississippi and stuff. They're more expensive than the one of the ocean cruises.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy.
I like to do a river cruise on the Amazon.
Okay, that's good. That's still good, Dad.
Yeah, river cruise on the Amazon.
Yeah.
Wow.
That'd be pretty cool.
The only other thing other than going to Alaska. Now, I told Telly I want definitely another trip to Alaska where we're going interior, driving through it,
Yep.
spending some time up there. More like what Kevin did.
And fishing for halibut and salmon, rockfish.
You gonna go visit Luke Nichols when you go up there?
He don't know who we are.
I started watching fishing.
But don't think I wouldn't email him on the slim chance.
Yep.
We would like you to be our personal tour guide.
Some of them videos he does when he goes out camping outside in Alaska wilderness, like, dude.
I just want to eat some of that homemade bread and honey butter that he eats all the time.
Oh
We made it
yeah.
at home. We made it at home, and it was like, oh yeah.
Have to do that on our next camping trip.
Yep.
$11.
Yeah, it's 11 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. Mom's going with us too. PR.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So kind of something like a family thing.
Get hungry. Stop, close it up, and stop, grab something you need, and come home.
All right, we're rolling them in.
Don't blame you. Probably hot out there.
It is hot. If it wasn't for this breeze, it'd be horrible.
Yeah, miserable. No, I need to text Chad and say, hey, you need to stop hanging out with Brian B. His no fishing skills are rubbing off on you.
Chad's got a lot going on.
Ruining this river. Actually, Dad doesn't fish this far up.
He goes out there. He goes by Frederick's Landing. I know that.
No, Fredericks is the Licking River.
Yeah, I know that.
He goes to Big Bone more than he does anyway, which is downriver from us.
I had a good time fishing with Chad.
Love me, Chad, dude.
We haven't fished with them in a while.
They don't ever want to fish with us.
Like I said, he's been hanging out with Brian B too much. He don't fish anymore. Watch the road. Don't run out in front of me, cat. I don't know if that's bad luck. Black cat just ran in front of me.
Thanks, Mike. Look at this. Someone's eating on that.
You catch a fish on the reel end?
No.
Oh.
Look.
That's good enough.
They were
something was chewing on it. Something was chomping on it. Probably another gar. Here. Five. 5-star. 8 of them.
Small.
Okay.
Oh, another wonderful day on Fort Ohio River.
Yep.
Yeah,
Indiana,
I'm not
man,
doing
why
that,
else
Brandon.
live
I'm
anywhere else?
not swimming with sharks.
No.
What's that?
Swimming with sharks.
No thanks.
I'll pass.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'd get in one of those cages.
I'll still pass. I'll still pass. I watch Jaws.
Up right now. Throwing over people out of the bank. Get everything put
I
away.
seen I seen what happened to one of them cages with a big shark. Oh man, it's sweat box back here.
Kelly's bending over that rod box right now. Pretty good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
I won't tell you what she said.
Oh, you heard me?
I heard you, yeah. Something about a box and sweaty is what I heard.
Oh. I thought she
Buggy
said
Show,
that.
and he
If you
gave the
want to
warning.
go, if you want to go swimming with sharks, Miss Telly said, up, I'd have to pay the life insurance policy up.
Yep. Or take out
I'm
an
not
extra
swimming
one.
with sharks. He can have all that. Thank you. No thanks.
So stand up.
It's like going out and wrestling with grizzly bears. I pass on that too.
No thanks. No thanks.
I was going to do that in Montana. We had a grizzly cross the road.
Now that's beautiful countryside there.
Yeah, anybody, if you ever get a chance to go to
Glacier
National Park, do it.
It is gorgeous out there.
My ex's mom and her stepdad, for the last 30 years or 25 or 30 years of their life, that's all they done was drove around in a motorhome. Every state, Canada, and they ended up, they had a house in Bar Harbor, Maine. And then I was talking to them one time, and they've been to every state multiple times. And I asked them, I said, all the states you've been to, which one's your favorite? And they said, Idaho. And I was like, really? And she said, yep, best kept secret in the world. And I'm like, yep, not anymore. It used to be. Idaho's an awesome state.
We took a train to Montana.
Oh, that'd be cool. See, I thought about taking the train out west and back.
It's very long, but yeah, it's cool. I'd do it again.
I'd do it again.
Where was that place you guys went on that mountain hike? Was that Wisconsin or Michigan?
That was Michigan. That's Upper Peninsula.
That was
Mountain
beautiful.
hike.
I remember that.
Friend of mine's
Oh,
daughter just
yeah, that
done
was
a
Lake
walking
Superior.
or hiking.
That's the
camping hike
Upper
up there.
Peninsula.
what's that called? What's that trail
UP.
called?
Pictured Rock.
Pictured Rocks Trail.
Yep. A
Yeah,
friend
that's
of mine's
beautiful.
daughter
That's
just
beautiful
done that
there.
one.
Yeah, that one's gorgeous.
Yep. The UP's awesome if the winter didn't last so long.
It is amazingly beautiful up there, that's for sure.
And it has its own weather system.
Oh yeah.
It'll be 80
Yeah.
degrees one day, 50 the next.
Yep. And the wintertime lasts a really, really long time, and it's cold because it's got a lake on both sides of it pretty much.
Going across Mackinac Bridge is cool.
Yeah. Yep. I thought about. I
Oh,
like
look,
to ride
the
the
ferry's on the other side of the river. He's coming out now, going back to Indiana side.
Thanks.
This is Brian. Hello.
Huh?
Yep.
I don't know if he was talking to us or not. Here we go.
They're on the brink of civil war in England. Farewell, and adieu to my.
Yeah, I think I should make some campfire pizza out in my backyard. Sounds pretty good. Is everybody muted now? Yep, they're all muted. Chris and them's heading back to the boat ramp. And Buggy's eating a strawberry Swiss roll. I don't know how much longer Buggy's going to be live. Let's go chat. See if anybody's chatting in here. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Murillo. Yeah, you got to ask Chris about that, Squirrely Travers. He's the one that started the campfire pizza. It's good, I know that. And what the crap did they hit now? Not me. Ugh. That's how I scratch the teeth. I think he's got a video. Hooks and Ham has got a video on campfire pizza somewhere in their archives of videos. And what's up, Mike Irvin? Yeah, I bet that boat ride feels good now that you got the wind blowing in your hair. Oh, just standing there sweating. Look it up. Yeah, I'm sure it's on Chris's channel somewhere. I don't know if he's got it titled Campfire Pizza. Well, if anybody's out in this stuff today, make sure you're drinking plenty of water. It sure is hot today. So glad I passed my DOT yesterday and I'm not stuck in that hot warehouse. Because that would suck today. Air conditioning now. Yo, yo, low, listening and driving. We know you're not fishing. We know you're not fishing, Brian B. It'd be nice to see. It'd be nice to see E take you fishing again, Brian. What's up, Mike Irvin? Am I 6? Is that what they used to call you?
That cooled us off.
Well, I bet.
Look, there's another boat coming. That's the first. I know we saw a boat launch, didn't we?
We did. Yeah, because when I was pulling up, they had just pulled in, getting ready to launch the bass boat.
Better pay attention to what I'm doing. I may have to redo it because the wind's blowing us. All right. I'm gonna go get the truck. We still live?
Yep. I think Bugman's dealing with Pops. Her mom came home. And I'm probably going to lose.
Oh, I'm going to get the truck.
Windy.
I'm still here. I'm just doing stuff. Are y'all done fishing?
We are.
Okay.
Chris went to go get the truck.
Keep it live on the ride home if you want. It ain't a problem. I'm here. I'm just doing stuff.
You're fine.
Excellent.
Breezy up here. I'm thankful for the breeze.
Hey, at least you didn't get skunked.
Exactly. So I think Chris will be happy because my invoice from the what I paid for our cruise says balcony on it. So I think he'll be happy. I did not want an interior room anyway. I figure if I'm going to pay for it, we're going to just do it.
Yeah.
Fish jumping all around up here.
Yep. You guys said it's a 2-hour drive back home.
It's about an hour and a half where we're at right
Yeah.
now. But yeah,
Saying it'd
stop and
be
grab
nice.
lunch and then get home.
Yeah. Be nice to grab some more bait, put in a bait pool or whatever you
Oh
guys are
yeah,
calling it.
pool pond.
Pool pond.
Yep. The dead drum right by the trailer in the water.
I wonder what's up with that. You guys
I
said you
don't
seen
know.
like 4 of them.
Yeah, there's one over on the other side. There's one right by the trailer now.
Anybody still in there?
Yeah,
Oh, we're still live?
yeah,
Oh, you guys want to watch me put it on the trailer or something?
I guess. Buggy wants the full experience.
What you need? I went out to the mailbox.
Oh, I don't do nothing. We were just wondering. Chris was just wondering if you were still alive.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm just doing stuff.
Mama Bug make it home yet?
No, Mom ain't here yet. It'll be afternoon time.
Oh, Lord. I forgot to take the key out of my pocket.
The key to what?
Truck.
Oh,
So she won't be able to pull up until I get up there. Throw her the key.
yeah, that's always a good idea. Let's see what Amazon brought.
Amazon.
It's just some cleaning stuff for dog stuff. Which I actually use it to clean up Dad's messes, but it's actually for dog messes. Nature's Miracle or whatever. That's the best stuff there is, man.
That's how we do it.
I know
Wish
I
one
normally-
could do it like that.
it's
Except I
hot as
normally,
all get out there.
Leave the key in the truck.
Cool, got a book.
Back up away from the water.
And I right
Here.
there, the allergy thing. Oh, got you for you. Yeah. Look what we got.
Then I come back down here. I say, okay. Just like that, we're out of the water. Straight ahead. And now we put the rest of the stuff away.
Last stop of the day.
Oh, yeah. Dog's allergy relief for summertime stuff.
All right, Buggy, I got to put this clamp away. So,
All right, man, dude. I appreciate it.
Thanks for taking us fishing, Chris. Miss
Sorry we
Telly,
didn't-
thanks for showing us a fish.
sorry we didn't catch more fish.
Yeah. Some days you're the shark, some days you're the bait, man.
They don't call it catching fish, they call it fishing.
That's right. And people in the chat, I reckon we're gonna call it a day. Hey, Ernie, you want to snag the link up there? You can, bud. Only not to get the mail at the mailbox and come back. It is hot as all get out.
Yeah, I'm starting to. This
Oh, yeah.
for the first
Yeah.
time, I'm starting to sweat.
See, Yeah,
I gotta get this Bimini put away.
I'm sweating just thinking about being out there. Hold on, buddy. Here, I straighten.
All right, well, we're out of here.
There you go, buddy.
Have
Look
a
at
good
that
lunch, Chris.
Look at that truck. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, somebody pulling a damn boat with a nice new truck. That's wrong.
Got to break it in.
Yeah, that's true.
See you guys later.
Is true. All right, Chris, y'all be careful, man. All right, y'all in the chat. Sorry I wasn't much of a chat guy today. I was doing a bunch of other stuff. I just figured I'd leave it live so y'all would be able to talk back and forth with each other and stuff. So I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, by all means, come back and hang out with us again tomorrow. What's tomorrow, Wednesday? Yeah, I'll try to be here tomorrow. I think I got a doctor's appointment. I have to go look. All right, I'll see you guys.
It's hot in here.